Hello, everyone. I'm Lord Pog, and I just was dropping this announcement before tonight's session to inform you, the audience, you wonderful golden wonders out there, that tonight's audio is going to sound a little weird. Because we've been having issues with my recordings and the stutter stepping that is taking place during it, and the fact that I can't seem to figure out why OBS clashes with Discord so hard. Tempest Inferno, one of them old school gamers, is doing a backup recording to see if his audio is having the same issues, and it doesn't seem to be. But because he actually missed the first 15 minutes of the original audio, the audio is going to sound weird. It's going to begin with my audio, and you'll notice that instantly my audio messes up, and then it's going to sound way different once we switch to his. So I apologize for any inconsistencies. I'll do my best to try and splice it together. I'm recording this after the fact, so we'll see what happens. With that said, I hope you all still enjoy. Thank you for joining us, and welcome to Loxos.
This is why we don't pay the fee.
Oh, ooh, ooh.
Damn.
All right, so
Fire!
we're gonna start this session then.
No.
It is currently sometime
Is it?
in the PM, almost 9. And yeah, so we're back for another session, y'all. Tempest, I hope everything went well with your what you had to do last week.
I mean, a birthday?
Is that what it was? I thought you were.
Yeah, it was my first birthday.
Oh, I thought you were moving.
No, that's not until the 22nd.
Oh, I am tripping.
I told you it was a birthday. I flat out told you what it was.
I know, but I mean, I guess I know. I guess I should know, right?
You should. Saying I told you.
Well, anyways, it brings up an interesting question that
Motherfucker can't find his word.
yeah, like yeah. Well, because now I'm all like confused. I'm like, hey, he is moving though. You are moving though. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I mean, all right. Sooner or later. Well, I hope that goes well for you too, and I hope the birthday was fun.
I hope I drive into a tree.
Do what?
Said I hope I drive into a tree.
That makes two of us.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Chill.
Whatever you do, don't hurt the tree. Just hurt yourself.
Oh, that's the plan.
Okay, good.
If you hurt the tree, you will really upset Obot High.
So he'll be fine.
Yes.
Yeah, you really want to lose your powers?
I'm gonna die anyway, so why not?
We'll take them from you indefinitely. So yeah, we were of course, well, so we were gone. I got sick as a dog last week. Like I was feeling just fine, and out of nowhere, man, like I'm sitting there and I'm getting ready to start everything up, and then I sat down and I felt this like pressure, and I don't want to go into too much detail about it, but I felt this pressure, and I thought, oh well,
Shit his pants.
Well, it was no easy relief. Let me put it to you like that. I was like, oh my goodness. I said, that's not what I think that is. And I ended up having to I dropped a couple of pounds. Let me put it to you like that. I've lost some weight as a result. So yeah. So yeah,
What we don't need American food.
Yeah, I mean, but see, I don't eat a lot of takeout though. I mainly the missus.
I didn't say takeout.
Well, yeah, but she cooks, and home cooking is always better for you than like fast food. I don't care where you live in the world.
It depends on who's cooking.
Well,
Exactly.
I'm not talking. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. I remember my great aunt. She cooked meatloaf one time that not even the dog would eat. Not even the dog would eat that. We tried to give it to him, and this is a dog that was like Spunky off of Rocco's Modern Life. Man, he would eat his own toenails, and he took one smell of that meatloaf, and he turned around and said, "Nope." And if he won't eat it, then I'm not eating it. So, yeah, sometimes, yeah, that maybe some McDonald's isn't actually the worst option. With that said, though, I guess we're back for yet another session. And so, we will begin the introductions. Starting from the top, we have AGTX, the Dragons. And he will be playing our Human Slayer, which is our custom class, / Dragon Shaman, / Totem of the Spirit God Fenrir, the Dragon Spirit God, the Red Dead Dragon God Fenrir. And Uquil is our self-styled tank of the group, the hit it first, ask questions later guy. He
More than one way.
And that's all you really need to know about Uquil right there, is that one statement.
Facts.
Yeah, he is the
Let me get in there.
he just this is just what he does, man. This is just what he does. The way of the gun, if you will. They have Cassid, who will be playing. I fall for it every time. Every time, and it's not even a bit. I'm just actually falling for it every time.
She doesn't want to miss her opportunity.
Yeah, yeah.
She said she on mom spaghetti time. I got this.
She will be playing Agaragis, who is a Mycetid, which is a mushroom folk, 4 foot tall mushroom humanoid person thing. She her thing. Garagus is a special kind of Mycetid, though. We custom made a sub race called the Androgyne, which are special. In our campaign, in this world, the world of Loxos, Mycetid are not born with gender. Their gender doesn't develop until later, and sometimes their gender never develops at all, and so they get labeled an androgyne. The trade-off to that is that they typically develop some form of special abilities. You could call it spell-like abilities if you want. Some are different than others, and depending on the abilities they develop, they fall under a certain kind of class. So Agaragus's androgyne is a Pion Mender, which is a healer, basically. And yeah, Agaragus has been is still in running for probably the wild card of the group, or the biggest wild card of the group. We've got a few others, and to be honest, Agaragus is in the running, but I think Otis is probably taking it tonight.
We don't talk about it.
If I'm gonna, I mean, I thought Agaragus might be the winner when they stole Zoltan's Zoltan's time frame just out of the blue.
Bling bling.
His bling bling. Yeah.
Otis just be having these all-star moments.
Yeah, but then I thought maybe Zoltan was going to take it when he up and decided to just ignore Mindoc and Otis's plans on how to take out the cave troll. And they were like, wait, and he was like, no, I got this, and then straight up turned into a meteorite basically, and caused havoc that way. But I think Otis has probably got it tonight with the wild card. And we'll get
just the man.
Yeah.
No, he's not. He's a dead man.
But we'll get into that here in a minute. We'll get into that in the
I've been dreading this.
Regardless, though, don't count Agaragos out. There is still plenty of campaign to go, and I have this sinking sensation that Agaragos is going to do something. We don't know.
Don't get disappointed.
Agaragos will do something. I'm not going to be the don't get disappointed. What
It'd be really funny if that thing is Rise Above.
What she means by that is don't be disappointed if she doesn't ever do anything. What she means by that is don't be disappointed by the things she does. I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for that. Oh man. Next we have our other wild card. This is just becoming a group of wild cards, y'all. Is Zoltan Heisenberg, the half drow, half human, deep druid. And when I say deep druid, that's because that's a custom class of ours. You're already laughing. I haven't even gotten there yet. Anyways, everybody starts giggling once this comes up, and I know.
Say it for me.
Let me get there. Let me do it.
It's going up. Hurry up.
Let me do it. So Zoltan is not your grandma's druid. He's a deep druid. He doesn't get his abilities from fields and forests and blue skies and rainbows. No, he gets them from the deep places. Hence the name Deep Druid. He's subterranean. He's from the mountains, caves, underground. The cockles.
Yeah.
Gets him from the cockles, if you will. He's sort of the antithesis of what your typical druid would be, and yes, he is also one of the up and comers to see if he's going to be the biggest wild card they have. He did pull a pretty freaking sick move last session when everybody was when it seemed like everybody was screwed. That the battle began pretty tough. With Uquil getting knocked down and everybody just kind of, and then Zoltan just decided to use the time frame and rewind the fight back to the very start of it to give everybody a second chance. That was pretty boss on his part. So Zoltan, go ahead and give yourself 5 heroic points for that. You probably turned the tide of the openings of the fight with that maneuver. So go ahead and give yourself even though now you're suffering from a massive bloody nose because the time frame seems to wreck you pretty good every time you use it.
You saw anime moves?
But yep, that is Zoltan Heisenberg, the Deep Druid. Then we have Mindoc, who will be playing Mindoc. And what can we say about Mindoc? Not a lot, but a little bit has been said about him. He was one of the original party members. He vanished for a little while and has come back. The reason this has everybody's hair, if you will, the hair on the backs of their necks, he seems to be pretty interested in the group.
but he also seems to act as if he doesn't really know this group. Not like the way the original Mind Doc should. He seems confused by their hesitance to trust him. And that is what we know. And he's a high elf wizard, by the way. I don't know if I pointed that out before, but he is a high elf wizard.
He'll also toast your nuts.
That's happening on occasion.
Salted, roasted nuts.
There.
Honey glazed.
Oh, okay. So see, that makes a difference.
That does. You gotta put salt on that too. You gotta put salt on them. Yeah, salty. They gotta be salty.
Just so you know, Agaricus trusts you.
Aww.
I bet
Hey,
Of all
hey,
the
You
party
poor
members.
thing.
no crosstalk on that. No crosstalk on that. If Agaricus trusts Mindoc, Agaricus needs to tell him in game. Mindoc, erase that from the record. Strike that from the record.
Lobotomy, yes.
He does not know that until Agaricus lets him know that in character. How dare you?
Yes.
You don't get to get out of roleplay that easy. You will come out of your shell, or I will make you come out of your no. So now we have Tempest Inferno, who will be playing Otis Hirokin, the 4-foot halfling cleric / favored soul / champion of Obad High. Obad High in our campaign, for you listeners out there, you will notice that in the world of Loxos, our homebrew world, I do not follow the strict lore of D&D. Why? Because I don't want to.
Suck
Just
my
fuck you, that's why.
That's why. Why? Why? So Obad High in this particular world, this homebrew campaign, he does not have clerics. He's not lawful neutral like he would have been in the text in 3.5. He is neutral good. He is a champion of life and nature and love. No,
Yeah.
but he does not typically take on clerics. He's not about formal worship. He prefers druids and things like that. However, he does have one cleric, and that cleric is Otis Hirokin,
Not for long.
who has also become his champion. And and let's just get the elephant out of the room right now.
What happened? There's no elephant. Otis fucked up. That's all you need to know. He fucked up.
Everything that I said about Zoltan turning the tide of battle, Otis undid. Otis has undone in last session. Well, we don't actually know that. I'm just being really ominous.
We're
There's
fine.
No,
Everybody-
we're not fine.
He said, hold on, dear.
other than the first time you guys met Prince Bahatru, which I really had that set up to where it was going to be more of a narrative encounter than it was meant to be a fight anyways. Other than when you met Prince Bahatru, I have never really tried to put you guys in any kind of encounter that you can't some way find a way out of and or even win somehow. The only reason why I'm being so ominous about this is because I had no plans for this encounter to go the way it's going right now. There is a reason this character was there. So I had him there narratively in my mind. And the one time Otis decides to use True Seeing, he because I've never seen Otis actually try to see invisible things before. He just happens to find the worst thing he could have.
It was awesome.
And that is
No,
Otis.
it's not.
I mean,
It's not
that is
awesome at
Otis.
all.
Otis just
I'm fucking terrified.
whenever it seems like Otis is going to like simmer down now, and kind of perhaps not be the wild card of the group.
Just not be Otis. He turns around and beats Otis again.
He turns around. Yes, you turn around and totally redeem yourself. So, but I mean, Otis has got a big heart, and everything he does is really out of a sense of what he thinks is right. So, I mean, he can be forgiven for a lot of the things he does because he always does it out of a sense of trying to do the right thing. Perhaps with the other two wild cards, that may not always be the case. I don't know. They are still a mystery. Dun dun dun. But yes, that is our Otis Hirokin.
Yay.
I almost called you Hodis.
Hodis.
Hodis Hirokin.
Welcome to Ho.
Yes. Then last, but certainly not least, we have Lord Android Farizon, the half wood elf, half human, bard / paladin, which our paladin is from the 3.5 book Unearthed Arcana, which gives us a variant of the paladin, allowing us to turn him into a prestige class, makes him all killer, no filler, / Saint of Corlon Lorethian. And if last session is any indication of Android's mentality right now, he seems to be on kind of like a what would be a good way of putting this? It seems like Android is experiencing the dawning of the age of Aquarius right now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's
He goes,
one
oh
way
yeah.
to put it.
He goes,
I don't know
oh
how
yeah.
I would describe it exactly, but there is something strange going on with him in that sense. He's had an epiphany, in simplest terms.
Yes. And he's and that's that on top of the fact that he's also like learned that he is the lord of a forgotten house, and all the responsibilities that have come with that, and all the willing and dealing, and the fact that when was the last time you guys got to go home? Even
Right.
like when was the last time you guys got to see your homes? Like,
Yeah. Our actual home. Not. I mean, we were in Siren not long ago, but very, very, very briefly.
We popped in and
Yes.
say hi.
They have been on the continent of Pangshun for quite a while. And I guess that brings me up to my question for the group, actually, is you guys have been stuck on the continent of Pangshun for a minute. You guys have been kind of bouncing back and forth between Pangshun and the underworld. And it has been a while since you've been home. Like, you, Quill, when was the last time you got to go to your farm?
That was, yeah, it was pre all of this. Before we left for Pengshun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably been in game times, because, you know, things are still kind of medieval, I guess you could say. So nobody's counting like clocks or anything at this time. Most days are counted from sun up to sundown, and then they call them rises, and then but time is actually told by the cycle of the moons, and you know, a cycle, you guys, it basically would be the equivalent of, you guys probably haven't been back for nearly a month, probably haven't been back to your home for almost an entire month. You know, you were stuck in the mouth of madness for at least a week, you know. And so it's been close to a month since you've been back on your continent to relax. Otis, you haven't been back to High Forest, to the city of High Garden to worship at the tree, and who knows how long. Mind Doc, you're quite a ways from home, aren't you? Um, the only people who you could say the only people who have felt at home here recently, I guess maybe, is Zoltan and Agaragis with all the time you guys have been spending in the underworld. But has that really felt like home to you all? You know, with what you've been going through down there here recently. So my question for the group before we get started is, just what kind of toll do you think it's taking on the party, all of this? I mean, you're sleeping seldom, eating little, and it seems like every other thing you do either puts you into a fight or causes a fight of some sort. How, how, what kind of toll would you say that's taking on the party? Anyone?
Wait,
I
if you
think
shut up
you
for a second.
Yeah, I think you did a pretty good job covering what happened individually.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough.
Nah, Uqual's probably fucking. This is a Tuesday.
Tuesday, and it,
Yeah, Tuesday.
Uqual,
Yeah.
and much to his credit, is a little bit more well traveled than some of the rest of us in terms of like he's been out of country, or however you want, or off continent, however you want to.
Yeah, like his
I mean, you're a little further explored.
yeah, his backstory has him basically. This is like, it's not out of the norm. I wouldn't say he's quote unquote happy, but it's just like okay, what are you bitching for? Shit happens, that type of mentality.
Yeah. As for
We got a
him,
job to do.
this is kind of like the furthest out he's been, and it's kind of like given him a lot to think about in terms of worldliness, because I guess personally, it's one of those things where it's like he's traveled around a lot, his home country and home continent and whatnot, traveling and as a bard. But at this point, that now that he's a paladin, I guess it's taken him up to this point in his journey where he's like, oh fuck, there are a lot of different kinds of people in this world, more so than I realized, and I can see kind of probably what I think Coralon's intentions would have been traveling out to some of these places, like why he would have spent so much time here trying to help different types of people,
Interesting. What about the rest of y'all? Like Otis. How is Otis feeling right now? I mean, despite the situation you're directly in, I mean, Otis has been through a lot since he's come back, really. He came back from pretty rough circumstances anyways. His body and soul being separated from one another, and now he's just boop back. In this foreign country, no less. Trying to pick up the pieces of his mind, if you will. What kind of toll is that taking on Otis?
I'd say he's just feeling homesick, really. Would really like to go home for a bit, relax for a bit, not think about anything.
Yeah. Anything. Yeah. Yeah. What about Agaragis? How is Agaragis feeling? You guys did spend a lot of time in the underworld, but did it feel like a homecoming to Agaragis, or did it feel sort of empty? Or
What was the first part of that? I heard the empty part, sorry.
You guys did spend a lot of time in the underworld. Did that really feel like a homecoming for Agaragis, or how does Agaragis feel? Do they have a new what's a good word for it? Take, or do they see the underworld in a different light now, or how is Agargus feeling about all this? You know, all this bouncing back and forth that they've had to do, and all the revelations that they've learned so far.
I think they kind of felt like the down there was just kind of lonely, you know, not because of the party, of course, but more of like I remember him like reaching out his roots, and then something like, you know, I don't remember if it touched back or if he just couldn't find anything, but
Yeah,
he got weirded out.
the rejection. Yes, yes, and learning of Zegdemoid's true purpose, true nature, and things. Yeah.
Yeah. And I feel like he feels more at home with the party in a weird sense, but the most he feels at home is when he's in his little pocket dimension.
Right. Right. Yes. Ah, yes. The pocket dimension. The little peekaboo windows. Uh, what about Zoltan? How is Zoltan taking everything? Because again, it's kind of a similar thing with Agargus. You know, you grew up in the underworld, but did the did spending that much time down there here recently feel like a homecoming, or how, with everything he's learned about his family and how now they're putting all this responsibility on him, uh, everything he's learned about the time frame now and this and that, how is Zoltan holding up in all of this?
It just feels like a work trip to Zoltan. He didn't get to. He saw one family member, and again, every time he sees a family member, he knows it's never a good sign.
Yes, they have a lot of honeydews for him. Yeah. That is a term that married men eventually adopt. They're called honeydews because whenever you get home, it's honeydew this and honeydew that. Yeah, and that is that
Nice.
is yeah, yeah, a lot of honeydews. Yeah, that is the term. I hope my wife doesn't kill me for that, but yeah, straight cooked. Uh, and with Mind Doc, Mind Doc, we can't go too deeply into what Mind Doc may be or may not be experiencing, but in a few words, what do you think? How do you think Mind Doc is holding up
So
with their?
much to do, and we don't even know what parts of it matter yet, and everyone's an asshole for no reason. And God, it is just, yeah, just overwhelmed, absolute overwhelm.
Nice. Everyone's all for no reason. Yeah.
I mean, you could set him on fire.
Well, so that's what you guys are. That's, so so you can imagine then that this situation that you happen to be in just probably compounds all of that for you guys right now. However, I will remind you that more than half the party isn't even aware of the explicit danger that you're actually in right now. The only people who are aware of this, for the most part, as of right now, is Mindoc and Otis, because they do have their true sight activated. They're the only ones who can see this invisible enemy. The only other person who might know that the situation's as bad as it could possibly be is Android, and it would be somewhat confusing to Android because all he's seen is Otis take a huge bump, and he doesn't even know. Well, when I say bump, I mean like the wrestling term bump, as in like getting hit, not bump as in prison bump. Whatever.
Otis got choked out.
Yeah, Otis. Yeah, Otis almost lost his head last session, and Android has seen him get smacked, but he, it seems as if Otis to him it would look as if Otis just suddenly like maybe having a heart attack or something. So that so keep that in mind when we go into this session. That as of yet, none of you really know just how bad things are could possibly be getting. With that said, I'm Lord Pog, the DM, and I want to thank everybody out there who's listening and or watching. Welcome to Loxos, and let's roll that beautiful intro, shall we? Doodle 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 doodle.
To be honest with you, it just occurred to me that we were only just getting to the end of the intro, so
Yeah.
it takes us
Yeah.
Well, 30 minutes.
I think from here on out, I'm going to begin these sessions by just getting input from the group and allowing you guys to express your feelings about things a little bit. So our intros may drag out a little bit longer, but with that said, I will be brief with the recaps too from here on out. So
Let's
for
cover
you,
up. We knew this was long just because we're gonna die.
so for the audience, yeah, I'm sitting here.
Wanna see a dead body?
Although we've come
Yeah,
to the end of the road.
You're fucking stupid.
See, I can't let you go.
Oh,
It's
that's good.
unnatural. You
Also, I want to
belong
point out
me.
I lost like 10 minutes of recording.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, it just kind of stopped on its own, so I had to restart it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll get it figured out.
Very gay.
I just appreciate you for doing the backup.
No,
So
that's a
don't-
gang.
Oh, well, either way, it's also yeah.
He goes,
You're correct on both counts.
yeah. But with that said,
I mean, you said it.
I can.
yeah. The recap will be a lot shorter, and for you audience at home, for any missing puzzle pieces, just listen to the previous session. You know. But with that said, you guys made some deals on your own. You, Quill, you made a deal with the Fei Zhong mercenary group, who are pretty much panda men, humanoid panda people.
Panda, my pen.
My panda. Doom. Okay, anyways. Nope, I ain't messing with you right now. The Fei Zhong mercenaries are one of several different mercenary groups, and they want to align themselves with you, Quill, because you are the chosen one of the Dragoon people, who are like dragonkin or dragonkind, or dragonborn, however you want to, whatever terminology. Insert your own terminology here, but they are different. With that said, though, yeah, you are their chosen one in a self-fulfilling prophecy, and the Fei Zhong are pretty hip to that because you made good friends with one of them, Kung Po. I believe it's Kung Po. Is it Kung Po or is his brother Kung Po? I can't remember which one's which.
Probably start writing these down.
Yeah, I mean, I do have them written down. I just, I'm not looking at. Yeah, it's Kung Po. His brother's Chun Po. Anyways, yeah, but you made good friends with Kung Po, and as a result of that, they want to align themselves with you in hopes that you will help them become the premier mercenary group of the continent. Android and the rest of the group went back to talk with the Underbelly, which is an organized crime group of Dragoon, led by Boss Kappa, who has found some interesting investors to help with an investment that he's making on the continent of Siren, your home continent, Android, who also belong to different organized crime groups. So it's kind of like an uneasy alliance that he's proposing with these other organized crime groups in hopes that they can all make money with the deal that he struck with you and the Inglorious Few, or the Glorious Many, but nobody calls you that yet. Yeah, not yet. But
Work in progress.
it is a work in progress. You spoke with them. They became pretty. They were pretty impressed with you, but you got an ominous warning from one of the leaders of the organized crime groups, Boss Tong, I believe is his name. Let me double check that real quick. Nope, it wouldn't be that one. Huh. Well, yeah, because he's Boss Tong, who is a part of the Triad Tong. They're a organized crime group with 3 leaders, but the central leader is Boss Tong. And Boss Tong gave you an ominous warning that, yes, he wants you, he said, you know, if you want everybody to eat, then you make sure everybody eats. Meaning, make money, you know. When you eat cheese from the government.
Nice.
Yeah. However,
These are my J's.
he see tell you to kick it where the foot lock is. Anyway, not your side.
Not your side.
But he did tell you though that he sees something different in you, that you're not like them, and so honor your agreement with them, and then get out of their world as quickly as possible. You know, don't find yourself underneath their thumb. You know, because you're not made for that world. Is pretty much that's the Cliff Notes version. You all met back up.
Said, fuck your love.
Yeah, y'all met back up, and then you ran into one of the legendary bandits, Zaguchi the Demon Sword, who said that you guys had somehow summoned up an ancient evil, and then the city was attacked by demonic boars and these shadow men, which again, the fight ensued. It looked really bad at the beginning. Zoltan turned the tide by reversing time to give everybody a second chance to do better, which it looked like everybody was going to do better, and then somehow Otis managed to spot the one enemy who was trying not to be spotted and picked a fight with him.
Wasn't trying to pick a fight.
And this one enemy, I don't know how else to say it, but he's him. You know, like you know, it's this one enemy. I had no intention of you guys fighting this guy. I had him there for narrative reasons, but here we are. Pismo Beach and all the times we could eat. So, and that is the brief recap. Now, there was some question about how we were in the middle of this fight when we left off, because we stopped last session at like darn near close to 3 a.m. in the morning, and this enemy. Now there was some question about how some of the mechanics of this next phase of the fight were going to work. You could call it heavy debate. I'm not, doesn't really matter. If I'm not mistaken, this next round will begin with MindDoc actually going first. Am I correct in saying that, MindDoc? You would go first, would you not?
Yeah, if we're doing it the way you say you try, for sure.
Do I want to delay what?
Yeah, if we're doing it the way that you said we'd try, for sure.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do it the way that it seems that everybody else is doing it this way, so this is the way we should do it. You know what I mean? And we'll see, because either way, it's not really gonna matter. Like
good.
Like I said, I'm not at the disadvantage here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if it gives you guys a little bit of an edge,
it's worth a try.
Yeah, if it gives you guys a little bit of an edge, then who am I to be like, no, I must spank you? No, we're not doing that. So,
I need you to calm down.
yeah, well, I mean, I really am nervous, kind of how this is gonna pan out. I'm
How
not
are you
gonna lie.
nervous?
Oh, because 6 months before even introducing the first players to the campaign, I did this for 6 months, developed this world, and we've been playing for 9 years. I don't want it all to go down the drain on some random night in what month are we in? August right now? Like
In Albuquerque, New Mexico.
2025. Like what is that year?
Because someone did something stupid that will not be named.
Well, he has a name.
Damn it, Ek.
But he won't be named.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do it the way everybody else says it. So you're gonna have to kind of walk me through it so I understand it a little bit better. All right, MindDoc. But beyond that,
yeah, we'll just. I wouldn't try to give about this or anything. We'll
take it by we'll just do it by the numbers. And
Blame.
so you would go first though, correct? And then we would have like a normal set of rounds, or like
No, so it would just be 4 rounds of me doing my thing.
Okay, take your 4 rounds of doing your thing. This is
Look, I'm gonna say the way you've done it, where we can cast like 2 spells, makes it way more broken. But like we could not do that. That's a good potential thing. We could just do 1 spell per round.
Well, no, because I do remember in your deal you said the entire time you're flying up too, right?
Not the entire time. No, it was just like a bit.
Yeah, right. Because you're gonna end up like 160 feet in the air by the end of it.
Well, I'm already like 60 feet in the air or something.
Yeah, but you said you were going up such and such amount, and I think I did the math on that. You would end it at 160.
Okay. Well, either way, what my intention was I'm going like double. I'm trying to go like just because I was out of reach. Then the Shatter Ball guy appeared, and now I want to go out of reach of him again, or try to, But yeah. So
well, for the sake of what you're doing,
the
sake of what you're doing, yeah, it is only 1 spell per day.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, I think that works.
Because it's already it's an activation with said spell. Do you see what I'm saying? So technically, it's going to take away 1 spell to do it. Yeah, just to make that fair, we're going to do that.
That makes it perfect. But yeah, for context, MindDoc has cast Time Stop, unbeknownst to anyone else, really. In this kind of frozen, with everyone moving really slow, I'm just gonna try and speed run this and
describe to them what Time Stop looks like when you do it, MindDoc. Like how that looks for you. You know what I mean? Go ahead. Take a little bit of flourish on this. So for the listeners at home, to whet their appetites.
No pressure. No. So Ramanda grabs his staff, just begins chanting frantically, kind of looking around at what he sees as things being very fucked.
Yeah, because you could see this guy too now, and you saw what he just did to Otis. I'm gonna point out too. You
Yes.
saw that he almost just KO'd Otis in like one shot.
And as he says the last word and holds the stuff up, everything just slows to a crawl and then freezes. Everyone's just in their mid-swing or in their little combat pose, just frozen. And maybe breathing a sigh of relief. I take this time to drop a few spells down. So, going to immediately post True Sight. Well, no, that's what I did. So I'll say, yeah, the first thing, if you cast True Sight, look around, fully take in this guy's power, confirm that he is in fact someone to worry about. Then, right, okay, I don't remember the result of this, but I wanted to look around and see if there was anyone else that we missed.
Everything is slowed down, so like even the burning buildings at this point have become just very stationary flames, if you will.
Yeah.
You know, everything looks extremely stationary as it stands. But besides him, who obviously he was using some higher form of invisibility, everything else that you are engaged in combat with is visible. Even and I did look this up just to double check with True Sight. Even the one multi-armed villain who vanished. You know, you saw two of them on the rooftops earlier, and one of them vanished into the shadows, and the other one jumped into a shadow ball, created a sphere of darkness, and then jumped into it. You could see the one that jumped into the shadows, and he seems to be crawling, even though time is slowed down. Where he stopped at was as he was actually creeping up behind the group as a whole. He is about 20 feet behind Chu Mi and the Mycatid that Zoltan summoned.
Okay.
He was creeping up behind them. But other than that, there's the guy. And I will say that even this guy has come to a screeching halt. It's the time stop effect has seemed to affect him as well.
That much is good. Whew. So, yeah, right off the bat, I'm going to do a little thing. Probably won't work, but hey, we try. So, I will create a force cage around him, and then put a dimensionally lock the same area in which is force cage. And for the force cage, it's the one without bars. It's just the windowless cell one.
It's the cube.
So 10-foot cube, yeah, no in or out. Well, the conventional way. And then dimensional lock just blocks teleportation, essentially. Stops any summoning, I believe. Any rift sort of dimensional fuckery.
He basically can't teleport out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then, lastly, I will go with Anticipate Teleportation, which is a self-buff, and... Wait, hang on, is this area? Oh no, it's area. You know what, never mind, we're doing the freezing glance thing. So yes, my eyes light up into an even deeper blue as we just pile the eye abilities up. I don't know why I asked me for a second.
Like, does his pupils like mimic just like ice crystals now at this point? Is
Yeah.
that- yeah, just
I went from icy to ice crystals, we'll say.
That's cool.
And after kind of scrambling to finish all that up, which, you know, all occurs in, I mean, the round is like 6 seconds, this is all maybe like 24 seconds. Time begins to kind of slowly start moving again, and then just speeds back up to as it was before. And the guys in the cage kind of goes a little bit further up if anyone cared to notice, and everyone else is, you know, dying just like before. It's great.
yeah. Mind Dog at this point now kind of looks almost like a dot in the sky. If it wasn't for the fires burning in the sky and lighting it up so well from all the burning buildings now, you might not even see him in the night sky. You know, at this point, that and his eyes shining so crystally blue, he just looks like a blue, almost like a blue blur up there. At this point, because of how high he went up there, because I did the math on that. You're like 160 feet in the air at this point. Like you put some you put some distance between yourself and all of that. Yeah. So good on you for that. Good on you for that. This initiates the rounds now. Now we're going into the regular rounds like we were before, which our combat system works a little different than your traditional D&D, where you have a movement phase and an attack phase. This allows everybody to move at once and do whatever they want to do, and then on the attack you get to try and carry out whatever plans you devise with one another on the best form of attack. This is this allows for some crosstalk amongst you guys, as long as it doesn't get too meta, you know, nothing too effy, if you will. But beyond that, yeah, you guys are allowed to talk. However, because of the way you guys were going first last session until this guy got introduced, and his initiative is so filthy, he's actually gets to go first in his move phase. And but he's surrounded by a force cage now.
No,
all of a sudden, that seems to have formed around him out of nowhere. However, he does not seem that surprised. Who would be looking at him right now? I know Otis got smacked pretty hard, but is Otis really concerned with that?
Otis is staring at him, like trying to figure out a game plan on how to get out of it, out of the mess that he just made. So yeah, Otis is staring at him. Otis is watching him.
So Otis, you would see that all of a sudden a force cage has surrounded him. For Android and you, Quill, however, you guys see for just the briefest of moments, because this is something that you don't need magical sight to see. You do see what appears to be a magical cube like appear. To describe what this looks like, we have to go back to what Otis actually did. This enemy, this unknown enemy, was sitting in a burning building, just watching the fight happen, but he was using invisibility to do it. Otis saw him and then shaped stone to create a wall that would come up from behind him and push him out. And while it was pushing him out, he jumped on the wall and held on to it in a like a Spider-Man pose, you know, picture. He's crouching on the wall with one hand gripping it as it pushed him out. And then he whipped off his cloak, his scarf, tried to take Otis's head off with it, and then brought it back to him. And then Mindoc used Time Stop to do everything he just did and created this force cage. So you guys just see on the wall, you know, a cube appear as if it's just on the wall and then vanish. Just boom, boom, and it's an enigma. You have no idea what's going on with that now. You're just like, oh, what is that? Much to your confusion. Well, Uquil, Android, and Zoltan would see that. I'm sorry, Zoltan, I am completely leaving you out. And Agaragis. Agaragis would see that as well, because Agaragis is currently on the back of Uquil. They're doing their Master Blaster thing right now. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. Thunderdome, baby. Anyways, but yeah, so you guys, everybody who can't see this enemy just sees that cube appear up on the wall for a brief second and then vanish. No explanation as to why. Otis, you see it, but you see it form around the enemy and then vanish. And my Doc, I imagine you're paying great attention to this guy and his goings-ons. So
Yeah.
So you see the fruits of your labor go into action. As for his move round, well, he's trapped in this cube as it stands. You know, on the sides of him. Now, the question, I guess, well, no, we're not going to worry about that. The cube is attached to the wall. You formed it around his body. It would have to go around like a part of the wall. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he's just hanging on this wall, and you see him just regard it. Not angrily, although, you know, if he is angry about it, his expression doesn't show it. He's just regarding it now. And then he begins to like survey the battlefield even more until he looks up into the sky. And you can't be sure, Mind Doc, but it's like he sees you. You know? As high up as you are, it's like he can see you, and you know he's looking right at you. Directly. Yeah. And you hear him say, like, not in your mind, but the words are as if he's speaking over your shoulder. He says, "Interesting. I had heard there was another, but I did not believe it, nor did my master. He will be most pleased to learn of this." You might just be stronger than the first.
I just kind of narrow as I keep staring down on him.
Yeah.
Is Otis hearing this too, or is it just Mind Doc that's hearing it?
We're gonna say it's just Mind Doc.
Okay.
We're gonna say it's just Mind Doc.
Got it.
With that said, though, he does not get it. He cannot take a move action. As it stands right now, he is not going to take his move phase. He's going to. We're going to play this out. Which means I have talked enough. What do you all want to do for your move phases? Uquil just killed one of the... Uquil is out in front of everybody, to reiterate where everybody's positions are. Uquil's out in front of everybody. He just killed one of the pigs. To the left of him, down a ways, is Zoltan, who just killed a boar. 10 feet behind Uquil directly is Android, who's standing behind him. Probably 20 feet behind Zoltan is Chu-Mi and the Mycatid that Zoltan summoned, who is guarding her on behalf of Zoltan. Down to Uquil's right is Otis and Cassius. Otis just got slapped pretty hard. He's on his Celestial Griffin Cassius's back. And with Android, who reached out and patted Otis on the back to give him Smite Evil.
Oh yeah.
to the right also of you, Quill, but catty corner up instead of behind him, but in front of him, catty corner. You have Ruckus and Yucca, who are about to attack 2 more boars and engage them in the fight. There is the enemy who vanished, and then there's the other one that's sitting in the black ball that is like at least 100 feet away from Mindoc's positioning now. Catty corner down Mindoc to what would be your right, the equivalent of your right, just down and angle, you know. Yeah. You put some distance between you and him. You're like 100 feet away from him now, you know, because you factored in last session. Could he possibly jump to get you? And you determined, yes, actually, he could just come blasting out of there and possibly slap you once. You know what I mean? So you shot yourself right up there to get good and out of his range. Now, I'm not going to say that you don't know yet if the range you've put between you and him is sufficient, you know. To determine that, you will have to roll a Dungeoneer again, a knowledge of Dungeoneer, which I don't know if you have that or not. If you don't, you're just basically rolling your intelligence and hoping for the best.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what the battlefield looks like right now. You got one more pig who's headed in Otis and Cassius's direction. 2 dead, 2 more who are about to fight Yucca and Ruckus. Solar is hanging out over by Chumi and the Myconid, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's hanging out, like waiting to see who he needs to heal, should he need to heal, correct? Android?
Do what?
Hello?
Sorry, I was reading the notes. You said Solar is.
Well, that's what I was curious. Your Celestial Eagle Solar, isn't he like over by Chumi and the Myconid, like kind of surveying the fight, seeing, like checking to see if he needs to heal somebody? He can zoom in there and do that.
That's correct. Yeah, he's
okay.
Kind of trying to hover and watch the fight.
Okay. Alrighty. Then that's where we're at. So I've done enough talking. Who's moving where? What are you guys doing for this move phase?
Oh, so the guy doesn't move?
Huh?
So the guy doesn't move?
No, he can't move. At least
okay.
At least if good. He could. At least if he could, he's not. He's chosen not to. He's not taking his move phase right now. He chose to talk to you instead and just I don't know, be a troll. He chose to troll you instead and just regard the cube he finds himself in right now. But again, only Mindoc and Otis are aware of his presence as it stands right now.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Anyone got anything else?
Well, we're in the move phase, so who wants to move where and do what?
To Euquil's knowledge, there's just some pigs to kill, so you said one got past it?
Yeah, there's the one that's headed towards, Zoltan killed the one on your left. There's the one on your right that's headed towards Otis and Cassius's position now. Yeah, the boar.
Yeah, if that's all they can see, he's going in.
You know what?
Alrighty. You would be able to reach him from your position, and in fact, do you you have a few options there, Euquil. Do you want to flank him?
Yeah.
All right.
You always know it.
All right. So you're going to position yourself behind him and slap him. All righty.
Let's make that happen.
Well, yeah,
Look at ass here, boy.
when you guys got to hitting on them, yeah, you guys were doing some pretty devastating attacks. That's for sure. When you guys finally got to attack and things started going your way, yeah, you guys were rolling pretty freaking nasty. What about everybody else? Well, I guess Agaragus is on Uquill's back, so they're just gonna go where Uquill goes, which is fine.
Right.
Which is fine.
Truthful, actually. Oh no, yeah, go ahead.
I can imagine that little motherfucker's over there. Hi ho, silver looking at us.
Yeah. Tally ho! What did you want to do, Agaragus?
Can I use my buckler shield on Mindoc?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
That's some range.
Wow. Yeah. As long as they can see you, they can use it. They have to have a clear line of sight. They have to have a clear line of sight. Now, if you didn't have all of that going on, and they may not be able to use it, but because they can see you because of the firelight and everything else, yeah, I'm gonna allow it. I'm gonna allow it. And because your eyes are currently glowing blue and everything like that, icy blue and the firelight and everything, boom, yeah. If it was dark as all get out up there and you had flown that high up in the sky, I might make them roll a spot, but no, we're not gonna. I'm not gonna heckle it too much. All things considered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
No, actually, yeah, I'm gonna burst into a bunch of crows. I'm gonna take that form. And I'm going to let it into everyone's head. We may be in trouble here. Please try to group together somewhat in case we need to teleport out. I can do that for us, but not if you're all far apart. The threat is real.
You guys hear Chumi and the mic hit it both go, "Who is that? Who is talking to me right now?" Chumi's like, "Oh my gosh, I'm losing it. I knew it. I knew I'd see too much. I knew I'd seen too much."
Keep writing, Chumi.
Write
that down.
She's like on her knees weeping right now with the scroll and the ink pen and everything in front of her as she's weeping, and through her tears she just grabs the pen and just starts scribbling on the deal. She's like, "Okay, I'll try." And when you hear her write, "I began weeping."
And actually, as if to punctuate his point, he leaves it with he ends it off with they just nearly killed Otis, and I barely noticed.
Yeah, Otis has like a hand around his neck, kind of like rubbing it. Just like,
Yeah, Cassius is just like, "Are you okay, Otis?"
No.
He
I want to go home.
He like flares out his wings. He's like, "Point me in the direction of the enemy, and I shall flail his skin."
No. You're not going anywhere near that thing.
To be clear, you said that there is a boar that is moving in the direction of Otis and Cassius.
Yeah, that Uquill is currently flanking. Yes.
Okay. Where am I in relation to that?
You are
Am I still right by Otis?
You are right by Otis. Yeah.
Okay.
You're
Can
right by Otis.
Can I position myself between Otis and the incoming boar? I can see that, right?
Yeah, you sure could. There is, because the boar is 10 feet away from Otis, so that leaves you a 5-foot spot to stand in front of him.
So to me, it's like Android's not sure what's going on, but he can tell that Otis is now visibly shook, and he can see the boar coming in, so he's going to position himself between it to give Otis a second to breathe. You know what I mean? As like a buffer.
Sure.
Is it? Am I the fuck?
My good boar.
My good boy. Excuse me, my good boy.
I'm going to crank that hog respectfully.
Nice.
See, you are completely on the opposite side of the spectrum than you will right now.
Well, at least we can clear up that I'm on the spectrum.
Just the other side. Yeah.
Nice.
And just for clarification, you guys remember the boars are large beasts with jet black shadow fur, bright red eyes, multiple horns and thorns on their body, and they seem to have like wisps of negative energy just licking off of them, you know.
Android's pissing down his leg. For sure. It's not happy.
I didn't know a bull could be an
But it's
asshole.
for Otis.
Aren't you scared, man? I'm about to pee my pants right now.
And I've already started pissing.
And remember, they go boom.
They go boom boom.
Yeah.
They go boom. I wasn't gonna say nothing to see if you remember.
I did.
Fuck off.
How kind of our humble DM to remind us.
With all of this,
In fact, I hope I spoil a plan or 3 for you, fucking bitch. How about that?
I don't know why it's gotta be so hostile. I'm just playing the game.
Yeah, I got you. Fucking Veronica, fucking just sitting there, fucking one foot ass. Let me
Speaking
fuck
of which-
around and start looking through some shit.
Did you ever?
Nope, silver here.
Did you ever play Mortal Kombat X? Did you ever get the alien? Did you ever buy the alien? That you want to talk about Baraka? You want to talk about Baraka one button mashing, man? The alien was just, I mean,
I think I played like the last one I played was
11.
Yeah, 11, and the only real annoying character I found was what was it? The dude with the guns.
oh,
Eric Black?
Aaron Black.
Yeah, but because of Jay, because he'd sit
Yeah,
there and
fucking Jason just. Yeah. Think of it. Bam, bam, bam. Pistol. What the fuck?
So
Yeah.
I proceeded to be like, oh, that's what we're doing? Scorpion time. Shadow King.
Well, the alien in their defense, they weren't just like bam bam bam, but their combos were real easy. Let me put it to you like that. Like their combos were real easy, and you could just chain it together and just be filthy the whole fight. You know, like I don't know. It definitely was a spamming. You know what I mean? Worse than Triborg. But anyways, with that said, enough of that. That leaves Zoltan's movement and actually Otis's movement.
You say that Otis is in so much shock that he doesn't think to move.
Yeah.
Like
Fair
he's
enough.
not really thinking about other things going on him other than the fact that he almost just died.
He's that fucking meme you see on TikTok. I almost died.
Yeah.
It's so scary.
Yeah, pretty much.
So it shook him pretty good, you'd say. Like,
Yeah,
he's fully aware that he almost just lost his head.
Yeah, he is extremely aware.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a sanity check on that
Oh, fuck, what do I roll?
to deal with Otis's. You roll a D100. You should have your sanity marked somewhere on your character sheet.
Right.
And what you do is you roll a D100, and you're gonna try and get underneath the your you want to roll lower
Than
your
what I
max
have?
sanity. Yeah, you want to
Oh.
roll lower than your
Oh.
max sanity.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie. I straight up ripped this from Call of Cthulhu. Like I saw this mechanic on it, and I said, "Oh,
Oh no.
Good interrupt, Ron.
What is your sanity, Otis?"
Well, what I have written down currently is 35.
And you rolled 71 over 35.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, so what we do?
Oh no.
How this works? Because we don't always do it. So,
Yeah, I think the last check we had was between me and Android.
I'm gonna say this was a horrific situation for you, right?
Yeah.
This was a
Heroic.
horrific, a horrific situation for you. So you have a few options here, okay? Because this was horrific, you have option 1, which is expected fate, right? Which means you'll just roll 1d12 to see how much sanity you lose, right? Or you have option 2, which is to rationalize, which means the player can try to roll one more time, but if failed, you will roll 1d20 to see how much sanity you lose. Or you have option 3, acceptance, which means you can burn heroic points, if any, if you have enough to win the roll. However, this will change you in some significant way, and not really for the better. Like it's going to give you some kind of weird little quirk that you're going to have to abide by.
Yeah, I ain't got enough heroic points to save this, so
So, are you going to rationalize, or are you just going to go with your fate and roll the d12?
I'll roll the d12.
All right.
Now we're gonna rationalize. We're gonna risk.
You're going to rationalize? All
gonna
right.
risk it.
So, go ahead and roll the d100 again. See if you can get...
Nope.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay, so roll me 1d20. Just
Oh.
no modifiers or anything.
Yep.
And let's see how much sanity you lose. Okay, so what was your sanity originally?
35.
35. All right, drop it down. That deduct 17 from 35.
You're almost with Android on your sanity.
Man, no shit.
That leaves him 18 sanity.
Yeah,
Okay, so in the case of that much sanity, because if you go to 0, you're like clinically insane. You know
Oh,
what
boy.
I'm saying? Oh,
Did you notice?
You're worse than me on sanity now. My sanity is at 35, so
yeah.
it's out of a max of
35. Yeah, 35 is fine. You know, 35 is fine. You know, there's no way you guys. The way I set up, because I only stole the idea from Call of Cthulhu, the mechanics and how we gauge our sanity, like how we get our sanity and stuff like that. I invented, so it's a little different. But with that said, though, 17 is really low. It's really low. It's below 20. And
You
once you hit the, you're at 17.
I'm at 18.
You said it was at 35, right?
Yes.
You deduct-
Oh yeah, you're at 18. My
Yeah,
bad.
you're getting the numbers mixed around, sir.
Yeah.
Get it right.
My bad. So what happens now? What happens now at 18? You're not going to develop a quirk or anything because you didn't do the one thing or anything. But if you fail sanity one more time, you're automatically, like, from here on out, any sanity check from like there on out, if you fail one more time because you're that low, any sanity check from that moment on, you don't roll. I mean, like you have to roll just to see if you can maintain the sanity that you have, but you basically until you rest again, you are basically going to be like a
Freaking out, man.
yeah, basically. So you are on the verge of breaking is what it is. So write this down, whoever, so you guys remember this. You're on the verge of breaking. If you go 20 or below, you are on the verge of breaking. Anytime you fail a sanity now, we're just rolling to see how much sanity you lose. Regardless, you still get your options and everything, but you're still going to break until you rest. So this is like your last chance to and you guys can get sanity back, by the way, but it just takes their one way or another. You have to figure out a way to work through it, whether it be talking it out with like a professional or talking it out with one of the party members and just trying to, you know what I'm saying? But it takes time. You know what I'm saying? It's much easier to lose sanity than it is to get it back. So keep that
I just imagine you walking over to him and doing a Tropic Thunder. That wears venom.
Oh, I know, right? You're all hugging him close and everything, like our people. Yeah. Regardless of that, though, Otis, you are now like mortality is not something that halflings really contemplate because they are so whimsical and childlike in their demeanor. So I want you to think about it like this. Your sanity is really low now, and you just went like from a 10-year-old looking at the world all bright and happy, climbing trees and having fun, to paying child support. Basically, like you grew up, you have literally aged 30 years in your mind, and you are fully aware of your mortality. Something that no halfling usually has ever debated. You don't think you've ever talked about the concept of death with any halfling ever in your entire life. And most humans, most of the other races, when they have ever spoken to a halfling about the concept of death, it's always seemed puzzling, Not to say that halflings live forever, but whenever a halfling has passed away in your past, like say your parents or just other halflings that you have known, it's always just been looked at like a festival of remembering their life, not so much the fact that they're gone now. But it has dawned on you, they're gone. They're gone. I was almost gone. Where do we go? I can die. Not, you know what I'm saying? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, Otis is now hyperventilating. Very audibly.
Yeah.
So the android's like directly in front of him, Andrew just
yeah, it's just like, what is going on? He's like nudging you, Android. What is going on with him? Why is he acting like this?
Fuck if I know.
Because we're oh so helpful, mind of precision. Someone teleported, nearly took his head off.
Yeah. I guess that.
yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Yeah, I guess I'd act like that too. Android is just kind of like, trying to keep his eyes on the prize. He looks like he wants to hyperventilate a little bit also.
Yeah, That motherfucker's already been thrown off. Last thing he needs is somebody behind him fucking like literally breathing down his neck.
What's funny is because Uquill can't see this guy, Uquill doesn't realize that he's got his back to him right now. Like, he is literally showing him his back. Like, it's like a bear showing you his belly. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know.
What is Zoltan's movement? What is Zoltan gonna do for his move phase?
He gonna just sit and zone around Chumi.
All right. So, Zoltan, you remember now, you are bleeding profusely out of your nose. You've still got this like, going on. Yeah, you've still got a nosebleed going on. He looks like he just got freaking punched in the face by Mike Tyson. Like, his nose just, you know.
He's on his anime arc where he's fucking like shooting off into the distance with his nosebleed.
Yeah, like his nose doesn't look broken. It's just gushing so much blood that, like, as he wipes it away, it's just getting all over his face, you know? Like, it's rough. And every once in a while, Zoltan, you feel like a pain in your arm that goes all the way up into like your jaw line.
Oh, heart attack.
Like just shooting pain. So you're gonna hover around Chumi and the Mycodon?
Yeah.
Okay.
The party got that.
Describe to me exactly how you're hovering around them, though. Like, because you were at least 10 feet away from them originally, and you said you're hovering around them. So what do you mean by that? Like, I need specifics when you say that.
So, like, if I see any immediate danger coming towards Chumi, I'm gonna put myself in front of it.
Okay. Would you like to ready an action to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. And Yucca and Ruckus have engaged the enemy. The only are engaging the enemy. We're not going to go too deeply into that. We're just going to say that what you guys can see, Ruckus and Yucca are currently just battling back and forth with these two boards. We're not going to go too deeply into their movement or their attacks or anything like that. We're gonna let that one slide for mechanics restraints. Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't concern yourselves with that. But Solar, however, he is just hovering around. Is there anything specific that you want Solar to do, Android?
I guess this is still just the movement phase, huh? You would be able to see that Otis is kind of tripping, huh? Like,
oh yeah.
Like he's like, does he look physically injured?
Oh yeah, like it looked like Otis. For a brief second there, you guys thought Otis had broke his neck with the way it whiplashed his whole head and everything. Like, you didn't see what did it, but you didn't see the scarf go around his neck and like choke him out and almost rip his whole kabasa off his shoulders. But you saw his like head snap back and whiplash real hard, and now he's sitting forward, holding his neck, hyperventilating real hard. I mean, he looks rough. Like, there is a dark bruise forming around his neck as if he had just gotten hit by as if he was hanging from a noose.
Dang. Yeah, so I guess Solar would, I would have him move in closer to get ready to spit on fucking Otis's head.
Okay.
Just position to. I don't think he would be able to do that in the movement phase. I don't.
You can heal in the movement phase because it's
can
not
I?
technically an attack. Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was like it worked that way. So yeah. Then I'll have him. I could spit on Otis's head. Switch to healer form and maximize the healing.
All right. So, so he moves in on Otis and just hawks a big old, a fat wad of healing food, just like birds do when they feed their babies, just and just drops food down on top of Otis's head with a splat, and it starts off just looking like chunky oatmeal, and then just spreads all over his body and just heals him.
It's not one of the most disgusting things I've ever heard you.
Yeah, it's
Beautiful.
So Otis, I don't know what he just rolled for that. Healed 24, so he healed you for 24.
Yay.
It's a start.
It's better than nothing.
Give me a second, y'all. My dog's got to go out to the bathroom real fast. He's over here whining at me.
What is no?
Shit.
All right, I'm back. So if that's... And Chumi and the Mycodid aren't going to move. You technically command the Mycodid. You commanded him to protect Chumi, and Chumi's just sitting there on the ground crying, trying to write everything that's being said.
He doesn't have to do that, actually.
Oh, no, she's doing it. She's doing it. She's said it, but she's doing it.
You don't have to do that, Chumi. Just do your best.
She's just crying. She can't even hear you now past her own tears. She's all messed up. I don't know what's happening anymore.
I'm gonna give her a promotion.
This brings us into the attack phase. Now,
I was not sorry. So I sort of just got the talking out of the way so that people would hopefully move together, which didn't really end up happening. But
what do you?
Yeah,
my bad.
So I just want to clarify the birds are going to disperse, fuck up in different directions. Not all get hit in one place, and I might as well now cast that anticipate teleportation thing.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what.
Alrighty, but you also have the freezing gaze on, correct?
Oh yeah, I can look at someone. Shadow Ball guy.
Oh, you're gonna do freezing gaze on the shadow ball. On the shadow
Yeah,
ball.
that's just like I'm pretty sure that's just like a free action sort of thing. Yeah.
Okay, he's just got to roll a fortitude, I believe.
Yeah, I'm getting back to that spell. Give me a minute. Oh man, I had like every spell of mine open and tapped trying to figure this shit out. Okay, cool. There we go. Freezing gaze.
Yeah, it's a he'll either be frozen in place or
Fortitude.
Or he'll just take damage, basically. If he survives the fortitude save, he just takes damage. If I'm not mistaken.
Will actually, it's will.
Oh, it's a will. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Big creature.
Okay. Well then. Let's see. What is his will save? Oh, that's abilities. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm like, what are you talking about? There's no freaking guild for wisdom. No. Where are you?
I don't think it takes. No, I don't take damage out.
No, saves. There it is. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Oh shit! What even is this? character sheet. Why weren't you open?
What is the DC for that?
That will be 24.
24. Okay, so he doesn't freeze in place, but I do believe he still takes damage.
No,
Does not freeze him in place, but I believe he still takes damage. I have a
no, there's no
link.
damage.
Oh, it's supposed to just freeze him completely. He doesn't take damage. I could have swore it gave him at least some damage.
No, at the very end it says like I think any time damage comes to like it says in some cases this can cause serious damage to exposure to the elements. Like if you freeze someone in fire or something. No.
Oh.
That would be lit.
Yeah, that would be lit.
Yeah, you catch him on fire and then freeze him.
Just,
That was
one second.
yeah. Yeah, restored motion attack target. Oh, it would make him immobile class and take him further penalty class. Yeah. I see. Okay. So if he were in fire and you froze him, he would start melting, basically.
Yeah, or if he's in like icy water or something.
Okay. Well, he just barely passed that. So, you know what I mean. You almost got him.
Yeah.
No, it's not unheard of. Don't give up.
Keep staring at people.
You could get him. You may get him, champ. Don't give up. But yeah, so that was your attack. That was the one we need to resolve though, right? Because no, I guess not, huh? That would just be straight up their your attack, because now this guy actually gets to attack. Because technically you did. Because technically you initiated freezing gaze while in time stop.
I cast it in time stop, and then the point is you cast it, and then you get it for however many rounds. It's just like a
Yeah.
Oh,
well, the way I was seeing it is you were gonna at least get to use it right away at least once. You know what I'm saying? Without having to wait, because you initiated it and then time came up and everything just kind of. That's how I saw it. I just figured because you weren't gonna get to actually use it in time stop because you can't attack in time stop. So if you initiate something as simple as just something like a gaze, but you can't actually focus it just yet, it'll take its effect when it takes its effect. With that said though, now that we are in the attack phase, it's dude's turn. No. And no. And he chooses to release the invisibility. So he releases the invisibility, and the second he does that, like it causes it causes the cube to kind of whoom again around him for like a brief second. Uquill, your back is to him, so you don't see this right away. But Android, over Uquill's shoulder, you suddenly see this figure appear behind him. You know, he's this Pangshun. He's got armor in the style of the continent, the Pangshun continent, very eastern. But he there's also something sort of demonic about him as he wears this blood red silken scarf like cloak that you don't know if it's a scarf or it's a cloak, because one minute it looks small and around his neck, and then the next it looks like it's just covering his whole body. Then it looks like a cape, you know. His eyes glow with the necrotic purple energy. And you see this appear over Uquill's shoulder. Zoltan, you see it as well, because you're paying attention to what's going on with Chumi. You're paying attention to what's going on with these guys. Everybody basically can see him now, except Uquill. Uquill, you, like I said, your back is to him. You're not. You know what I mean? You're not even aware. Nobody has said anything yet.
Hey, now.
Oh, and Agaragis. And
I
Agargus,
said
well,
something. Sort of.
yeah, you did say there was an invisible guy.
Okay, it wasn't like there's a guy behind you to be.
Yeah, you just said there's an invisible enemy who just wrecked Otis. That's what you said.
Yeah.
So, to be fair, he wouldn't.
No, it makes sense.
And Agargus wouldn't be aware either because Agargus is technically facing the same direction as Uquill. But with that said, he appears, and I say this only because it's like one of those moments where he just appears, and when he does appear, again, the cube kind of flashes, but it's only flashing because all that energy coming off of his body is kind of like formulating inside this cube. It's not escaping the cube, it's formulating inside the cube, causing the cube to just kind of flash and rumble, which is now it's pretty eye-catching, and again, what MindDoc said about this guy being an invisible enemy who just almost killed Otis, there can be no question now as to who the invisible assailant must have been. It even causes Shumi to kind of catch her breath a little bit. Like, she looks up and she sees that, and she's just kind of like, she, and just, and he begins to laugh. He's like, you fools. And it's when he says that now, Uquill, I'm going to give you the free action to just kind of turn around and look and see that this dude is behind you.
Well, that ain't good.
It's like, what children you are. Says, if I were allowed to, I would end your existence right here, right now. But before I go, allow me to leave you with something very special. And he begins to speak like he's chanting a spell. You know what I mean? MindDoc, I will allow you to roll Knowledge of Arcana on this.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Voodoo.
Voodoo! Running from the magic. I'm gonna allow you to roll a Knowledge of Arcana on this, just to give you an idea of what it is you are witnessing, because I think out of all of you, MindDoc will appreciate this while simultaneously not appreciating this, while also being intrigued by this to such a point that this could lead him down a very dark path if he's not careful.
That's 35. What manner of paganism is this?
He's casting magic, but it's not magic that you can copy. And the reason why you can't copy this magic isn't because it's divine or druidic in any nature. No, this is like wizardry, sorceristic spell casting. The reason why you can't copy this is because the magic you chant is, as was told to you by Crowley, the talking skull. The magic you cast is words. It's just words. You're learning how to form and manipulate these words. Words have powers. You're learning things names, correct?
Right.
What you are experiencing right now is a manipulation of that. He's not just casting one spell in one go. What he's doing is he's taking several spells and combining them to make a new word. So the reason why you can't copy this is because it's like he's speaking a new language.
Compound spell casting. Fuck yeah.
He's manipulating magic in a way that Crowley sort of touched on with you when he hinted towards the idea of being able to manipulate spells by manipulating the language. But now you're seeing it happen in real time.
But that's not allowed.
and you did not, you did not even begin to realize just the ramifications of what that even meant when Crowley said, if you can make it a new language, you can imagine what you can do with spells.
Tell him he's fucking cheating. He does the only.
Shit.
Oh, I'm not. Oh no, I hinted towards this a long time ago. It's several sessions back. You go listen.
I am not a spellcaster. I don't recall anything.
Yeah. I'm going to need everybody
So
except
I guess
mine.
rolling a counterspell wouldn't do anything, would it?
You don't know you wouldn't know the spell.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
no counterspell?
There is
Hey, I gotta try something.
Otis is going to need to learn what Mindoc is learning in order to
I
able to
cast
counter
Mage
spell.
Hand and I grab
One of my fucked up shit.
If you had, if you had readied an action, Android, if you had readied an action for this, I would have allowed it. Just so
I grab his dick and twist it.
Yes, that is the correct fucking answer.
Like Richard Pryor in that interview, just looking at the dude and going, "Can I play with your dick?"
Yeah.
Like, what the? Yeah, that about floored me, man. I was like, "There is no way."
I would leave him feeling Mormon after this.
Can Zoltan use his ready in action?
Your action was ready to jump in the way of Chumi if anything attacked Chumi. However, yes, your ready to action is going to come into play in this, but not in the way you think it is, because it's not just. This isn't just going to affect Chumi. This is going to affect everybody involved.
Oh fuck.
Except Mindoc, because Mindoc is the furthest away.
Type shit.
Bitch, man.
This won't. Mindoc is actually up in the air. And you would. Hey, here's the funny thing about this, though. Here's the funny thing about this.
I don't find anything funny.
You would think
In fact,
he'd
I don't
want
have
to.
a sense of humor.
Well, you know what? I'm not even going to go into it right now. Well, this will come into play. Everything shall be known, but I need everybody to roll a reflex. Solar doesn't have to roll a reflex either.
Oh, gangster.
But Yucca, Ruckus, and Cassius will need to roll a reflex. Otis, you won't need to roll this reflex because you are on Cassius's back.
Okay, cool.
Agaragus, you will not need to roll a reflex because you are on Uquill's back. Like, Uquill, Zoltan, Android. You guys need to roll a reflex. Oh,
Wait.
and we're gonna have to roll a reflex for Chumi and the mic in it as well.
Damn.
I say that, but you know what? I'm fucked anyway.
Wait, hold on a second.
Because
Who
I
out of you?
73.
Who out of you? Wait, hold on. Who out of you? Okay, Android. What? Well, no, I know who's got the lowest reflex. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I need to do some calculations. You might have passed this, Android. You might not have. It is Chumi. She's got the lowest reflex. She's going to be the one that you guys are going to have to curve against.
Yo, where's...
Oh, wait, no, it's not even going to work like that. Who's got the best reflex? My bad. Who's got the best reflex? Because the way this spell's going to work. Sometimes you get a curve against the worst reflex, and sometimes you get a... But
Don't kill Chumi.
Damn, are we doing that?
Man.
Zoltan about to kill himself. Go back in time.
Don't kill Chumi. That'd be just wrong.
Don't tell me how to run my game, boy.
She ain't even gonna deserve it or nothing.
She was taking notes. What the fuck? Anyways, you said I have to roll a reflex for Ruckus, right?
Yeah, but who's got the best reflex?
Yeah, I don't know.
Out of Android, you, Quill, and Zoltan, which one of you's got the best reflex? What's your reflex?
My reflex is a 20. I rolled a 30.
I'm aware of what you rolled. I just need to know what your reflex is.
I wasn't sure what the question was exactly.
Sorry. I know that sounded a lot more snippy than I meant it to. I apologize.
Nah, you're good.
I'm just kind of nervous about what's going to actually happen here.
My total says 10.
Your total reflex is only 10?
Yeah,
There is no way.
There is, yeah. No shot.
Mine's only 12.
Yeah, my fortitude and will are high.
So, okay, so Android's is the best. His is 20. Okay,
You gotta remember, I'm taking a penalty as well because of my.
Well, hold on.
That's why mine's so low.
So at total it would be 40. So blah blah blah. Okay. So in order for let me check something here.
I guess you punch hard, but I squirm.
Yeah, pretty much.
I am a worm.
Okay. So. Oh my goodness. Who is that for? Ruckus?
For Ruckus?
Okay, well, just so you all know, so far, nobody has passed.
Oh,
God damn it, Cassius.
I told you, I didn't roll a 73. It doesn't matter.
My condolences.
Wait a minute. I think I'm still taking a reflex penalty from like fucking full sessions.
Nice.
Now that I look at it.
No, you will be remembered in great clarity.
Oh my gosh, really? Okay. That's funny. No, this is going to be funny if this works out the way that I think it is, because so far Android's been caught. Who's all been caught so far? Android's been caught. Cassius has been caught. Ruckus has been caught. We need Ruckus. We need Ruckus to roll his. We need Uquill to roll his. And we need Zoltan, we need you to roll yours for you.
What?
I'm working.
This is going through the fucking cage.
I didn't. Yeah, I rolled a 25 and then I got a 23 for Ruckus.
Oh, okay. I missed that 25 at the very top there. I see it now.
Yeah, I'm trying to see.
Okay,
what
so
I'm
Zoltan,
taking
you've
as
been caught too.
penalty.
Yeah, if Android got caught, I'm dead.
No.
Give me one moment. I'm trying to figure out why I'm taking such a hefty penalty.
Well, the way it works is I went by Chumi's and I went by Android's, and I made a fair in between that Chumi could possibly evade, while still making it hard for everybody else.
Damn.
Yeah. So it kind of became a sliding scale, but nobody has reached the number yet. Well, actually, somebody did. And that's why this is going to be funny if it passes. If everybody else gets caught up.
I'm doing some funsies. I know I'm not in it.
The only chew.
Oh.
The laugh of it was only Chumi.
Man, if it's the trade-off, if everybody else has got to get slapped a little bit just to keep Chumi alive, it's fine.
Fine.
Wow.
I don't agree to this.
I don't either.
That Android, what is your fucking dex? I just realized we're doing 20.
Let me see. I think it's coming from fucking.
Wait, didn't you
My
hamper
ability
me?
modifier is a +3, but my base save is an 11.
Oh shit. Okay.
Or no, yeah.
Wait, what?
Well,
You
you
did?
Yeah, I
hampered
heard
my
it.
reflex multiple sessions ago, and I just never recovered.
I have no idea.
Okay.
And
That's a good point.
that,
actually.
you know,
You got something.
that might have been something we should have addressed before.
I do have a temporary.
I just don't remember.
ability.
To be honest with you,
Let's see.
Well, that's what I'm
I'm-
asking because I'm not seeing any other reason I'd be hampered. it's the only attribute or the thing I'm taking a penalty for that wasn't already accounted.
Yeah, no.
If I hamper you guys, I would suggest, like, in the future, writing a note being like, I'm taking a penalty because of this. Remind the DM. Remind the DM in the future.
How about that? Eat all the dick.
That's so good.
That's
Jesus.
No, to be
I
fair,
literally can't roll higher, so either I passed or you're fucking cheating. How about that?
I'm not cheating.
You heard me. You heard the words that came out. That motherfucker's green.
Yeah, I
You
know.
will survive. I can't roll higher.
I know.
Literally cannot roll higher.
But that's because of your hamper, right? That's because of your hamper, or you just
Yeah,
couldn't
it'd be
roll
7 more. Yeah, it'd be 7 more because whatever I take penalty.
Real quick. Mindoc did point out something interesting, though. I do have a temporary modifier in my dex from Agaricus's ring that I had not removed, so I do need to adjust that. And
No. If mine stays, your stays.
Would you like for me to re-roll that? Because here's the thing: dropping my dex down will also drop the totality of the curve.
Oh, I see.
And
Because
make it easier for.
well, no, but you're still within Agarigus's deal, right? You're still.
Well,
within...
I didn't know if Agaricus was technically like in the ring or whatever. Like.
Oh yeah, no, you guys are like all of you are in at least within 30 feet of it.
Well, I mean, like I didn't know which one we were switched to, like which ring was active.
I think Agarigus said Dex last session. I do believe they said Dex.
Okay, well I'll leave that up to you then.
Yeah, no, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. I believe they said Dex. But you know, we could drop it if you want.
That is.
I am going to allow Uquill to take away his hamper because we don't remember that. You know what I'm saying? We don't remember why he had his hamper because at this point, no, all he could roll is 20, and his totality of roll will not allow him to pass if he's hampered like that. Which technically, in the future, though, we need to keep up with that. Simply because that wouldn't be my fault. If you're hampered, you're hampered. That's just the way it is. You know what I mean? You're just if you're screwed, you're screwed. You know. But in this one case, because we can't remember why he's hampered, I'll allow him to remove it because he has rested since then. And I think it actually happened when the Jade Worm went into his mind and jacked him up. The Jade Worm.
Oh, that.
I don't think he ever. Yeah, I don't think he ever fixed it from that. If I'm
probably not, because that's the last time I recall getting hampered.
Yeah. So and you have rested since then, so I will allow that hamper to leave. But in the future, if you don't remind me, you know, about the hampering, then next time it doesn't matter. If you could not remember,
that's what I'm trying to understand. Like, if I don't pass with that number, then I'm basically cooked anyway. It's the
well, yeah, you would, and you would be cooked. But because we're not in the final arc yet, I'm going to allow it. But from here on out, remind me because I can't remember all that stuff all the time. You see what I'm saying? And so next time it'd be like in the final arc. If if you're cooked, you're cooked. You know, it's in some ways it's kind of up to you guys too as the players to remember. Hey, wouldn't this go away by now? And it's like, oh yeah, sure. Why was it like that? Oh, because of this. Oh yeah, sure, that would be gone by now. You see what I'm saying?
So what you're saying is I would have failed either way.
No, you're not gonna fail now, actually. But I do need you to roll for Yucca. You actually will pass. You will actually pass on this.
For sure.
Everybody else could have passed. Everybody else could have passed from what I can see of their rolls anyways. You were the only one that would have been really actually cooked because of your hampering.
I know everyone's like fucked, but what language was that guy speaking when he was talking to us?
That's what I'm saying. It's a foreign language. Are you talking about his magic language, or are you talking about?
No. Like what? Just when he was talking shit.
Oh, it would have been it. Well, because right now you guys can all comprehend languages and things like that. But typically they speak like the continent's version of Common, but that is still a foreign language to you, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, so this guy was speaking like the conventional language for this place.
Yes.
Okay, good to know.
Precisely. But magic is kind of all the same, but that's what makes this so crazy to you is the fact that it's like he's developed almost like a new
Yeah.
for magic, and now you're just like, how is he doing that? How is he taking all these words and making new syllables and this and that? And it's magic. He understands the language. You know what I mean? This is like advanced.
Yeah.
This is like advanced level academics. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't know if I can roll something for this. I want to try to like memorize the words he's saying.
It's like yeah, go, that you can roll a spellcraft for, but you're gonna have to wait.
Cool.
Yep, is that?
Yeah. So
You have to continue, Pet.
20.
so he gets done chanting all of his spell, you know, and when he does, tendrils come up out of the ground, black tendrils, like shadows. They just come up out of the ground and wrap around all of you, except you, Quill. You manage to you see the tendril coming up at you, see everybody else getting grabbed, and you jump back real quick and put your shield up and just kind of. But when you put your shield up, the funny thing is the tendril slaps at you, but your shield absorbs some of the tendril. It's like it's absorbing it, but the tendril reforms real quick. You're not actually sucking it up. It's almost like you're just canceling it out in some weird way. The tendrils all come up and grab everyone. Chumi gets grabbed because I know that was a question. Zoltan gets grabbed. Yucca gets grabbed. Ruckus gets grabbed. Android gets grabbed. Cassius gets grabbed. Causing Otis to roll off the back of Cassius and just, Otis, I will allow you to roll a tumble to see if you land on your butt or your feet.
Oh, kind of you. Thank you.
You're welcome. The Myconid though that Zoltan summoned, he does not get grabbed. That thing comes up out of the ground, and that Myconid at 5 foot tall leaps into the air like you guys have, didn't think a guy his size could leap, and he slashes at that tendril and backs up. He's like, "What is this now?"
Fucking watch him.
As everything just, everybody's grabbed. And he looks you dead in the eyes, Mindoc, and he says, "If I have to get out of here on my own, I'm gonna take one with me." And he clenches his fist, and everybody takes.
That means I got it.
By the way, by the way, Otis, you're on your back.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah.
How is he casting through it?
How indeed?
Yikes.
How is he doing it indeed? Yes. Makes you wonder, doesn't it, about something like this, doesn't it?
Right. Continues that.
Yeah. Again, on your turn, I'll let you memorize the words if you get a high enough spellcraft.
Alright.
You know what I'm saying?
I already rolled for it, so I guess I'll keep that from the top.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 41. Yeah. I'll say you're like working on committing these words to memory, but he's talking to you, and you're just like, what the? You know what I mean?
Irrelevant.
Yeah. So Everybody takes 112 points of damage.
Cassius is fucking dead.
Fuck.
I'm so sorry, you guys.
Yeah, that puts me at an exact 0.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm glad we got new characters on one.
I'm so sorry, you guys.
All right, this is -1.
Wait, does Otis take this damage too, or?
Jesus Christ.
No,
Otis
didn't take damage. Otis is on the ground. He fell off of Cassius's back.
How's Chumi looking?
Chumi's down.
Fucking dead.
She just what happens is the tendrils instantly start sparking all this negative energy, and they become rigid, and it's like everybody is just a part of the tendril now, just taking all this negative energy, and then they go limp.
Am I able to use the hourglass?
You are. You sure are, but you're gonna have to wait a minute because it's not your turn yet.
I think I'm the only one that can change that damage.
Yeah, nah, because you're cooked and dead.
I'm alive.
But just barely, aren't you?
I'm 127. I'm taking on by 8.
So I'm gonna allow. This is what I'm gonna do, okay? Because technically that's his turn, but he's just showing Mindoc how he could kill the party practically. You know what I mean? Cassius falls. I mean, Cassius dies. His wings go limp. Chumi dies. Android dies. Well, Android's actually not dead. Well, what is Cassius's health exactly? Tell me.
His original HP is 70. He's in the negative.
Negative what, though?
Oh, God. You're going to make me do math. Okay.
Negative 20 is permanently dead. Negative 10 and beyond is bleeding out. Chumi's toast.
He's at negative 50. He's dead.
He's dead.
You said how much damage? 112?
Yeah, 112. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Chumi's...
Yeah, I'm sitting at a whopping 15 right now.
Yeah, everybody.
Okay, he's still dead.
Yeah. What is Yucca and Ruckus's health right
Ruckus
now?
is gone. He's dead. That poor man dead.
Ruckus
You
is.
said 112?
Yeah.
He is at 1.
Fuck.
Mine's at negative 12.
Me and Yucca built different, so it's okay.
Yeah. Well, Ruckus. Okay, so Ruckus isn't dead. Ruckus is bleeding out. Like blood is just coming out of his mouth, and he's just unconscious.
Hey, Yucca's fine.
He's still breathing.
Yucca's at 109.
Okay, cool. So but Yucca's like, what the?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But Uquil, Uquil and Mindoc and Otis have literally just watched pretty much like a party wipe. Like everybody either.
Why did Agaricus take damage?
Agaricus didn't take damage.
Oh.
No, yes, Agaricus as well. My bad. I keep forgetting because they're like on your back, so I like have merged them in you guys as one entity in my mind.
Same person.
My mistake. Yeah, Master Blaster, you guys are watching the party get wiped.
Oh, okay.
Agaricus, you are watching. You are watching the party get wiped. Uquil, you're watching the party get wiped. Mindoc, you're watching the party get wiped. Otis, you're watching the party get wiped. Either people are dead or dying at this point. Again, yeah, the only one that seems to be able to like withstand at least a few shots of these tendrils right now is Yucca. And Yucca's just like, I can handle it, boss. I was a green dragon. I am the majestic creature. You know, he's like over there and he's like, oh my god,
Feel
this
that
hurts. He's
Feel
like,
that
by tech, no, he goes, by Nibhog, this hurts. Yeah, everybody is just getting wiped out. Just completely obliterated. Again, I am so sorry, you guys. Freaking Solar is freaking out. He's Android. You're not bleeding out just yet, but you just got knocked clean out, and you take another shot like that, you're dead. And Solar is just like, no, no. Yeah, Zoltan, you watch as Chumi like freaking spurts all this blood from her mouth as she's just sitting there being freaking, basically cooked by this, and she
goes full incubus.
Yeah, like she spurts all this blood from her mouth, and she looks in your direction one final time, like Zoltan. She holds out her hand. She's like, "I love you," and then just dies right in front of you as her face begins to bubble and pop and spit as the skin is slowly being like it looks like decay too, like burning decay. Ruckus is over there. He's bleeding out, but he looks like he's still bleeding, but he's unconscious. Otis, you watch as Cassius's wings unfurl for a minute, and he cries out. He's like, "Lord of Lords, Obad High, do not forsake me!" And then his wings burst into flames and then decay off his body. And he just slowly starts to turn into a skeleton as the glittering light of his celestial form begins to fade. And you guys just hear this maniac laugh and say, "The shadows of death obey my command."
Oh, you about to be my bitch.
Oh yeah.
So
So yeah, and that's his attack move. Zoltan, well, I know what Zoltan wants to do. We're going to do that because if anybody else takes an action, if I'm going to be fair, he won't be able to rewind this far enough to fix what he's about to try and fix.
Can I take a look at the box he was in? Or is the box still invisible?
Well, it's pretty visible now. It's the same kind of cage that Mindoc put the little gnome necromancer in.
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
see, it's just like gloss, sort of.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
But before you do this, Zoltan, I got to ask you a question, an important question.
Yep.
You are bleeding profusely from the nose. You are taking massive amounts of damage. That pain in your arm is increasing now as a result of this. Are you sure you want to do it?
Yeah. The amount of rage that I have, yeah, he wants to do it. He's screaming for Chumi and Ruckus at the moment.
All right.
Oh shit.
So everything rewinds again. Everything does. Otis, you're back on Cassius's back. I mean, everything just Zoltan, you feel the hourglass come out of your chest in the mechanism and spin. And then spin again. And then spin again. And then pretty soon it just looks like a propeller in front of your chest. Just bzzz, and it's going wild as electricity begins to pop off of it. You can see binary code in your vision, numbers and letters and crazy things and different calculations. What looks like weird spirals with numbers on them and a hand, like a hand on a clock spinning around it. You can see formulations of weird writings with like interlocked circles and what looks like planetoids floating around it. I mean, like you are unlocking some kind of strange second sight as this begins to just spin. But that pain. And then it stops and clicks back in your chest. And the sand is now up at the top of the hourglass and begins to drip down slowly as it back into your chest with a hard and you hawk up so much blood. You just puke so much blood, and that pain now, all you can see in your vision, it's like you can't even see anymore. What you're seeing is nothing but a blur of red and veins. It's like you can see inside your own body, just beneath the skin. And it just pulses. And in your skin! And it pulses. And like waves coming off off the peripherals of your vision as you grab your arm and fall to the ground and hawk up blood and fall over. But everyone else has now been reset to just before the tendrils came out, while the enemy was still speaking to Mindoc about release me or I shall take one. And then this happens. And all of you watch as Zoltan hits his knees, grabs his arms, and falls over. Zoltan, you are exactly at -10 hit points right now. You are completely knocked out, and you will bleed out every round until you die. At -20, you will be permadeath.
When did this go back to?
This went back just before he released the tendrils on everybody. He told you, Mindoc, he said, release me, or I will take one.
Oh, that was up. Okay, fuck, wait.
But before that happens, see, we've reset. So he's going to do what he's going to do. However, he looks at Zoltan. All of you see what happens to Zoltan, and he laughs, and he says, how many more of your friends are you going to sacrifice? He won't be able to reset you again. The choice.
Does this man know about my thing?
Well, you are currently knocked out, so interestingly enough, you may be the only one who catches that reference, and you can't. Ha ha! Long live! Long live!
Damn, he knew about it.
I will take another.
Just because I'm curious, is there no like magical read or like thing from Zoltan's like artifact that I pick up after this happens? Or is it kind of done by then?
There's no aura coming off right now.
Anyways, fucking parodies. So no, this might as well be.
However, you know what Zoltan also did, right? Your spellcraft is now meaningless.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, they could be better ways.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, my dog doesn't know this is happening. He could still be trying to do the same thing. So I'll reroll that. But
well, he's gonna ask you to release him, or he's gonna do the tendril. You have a choice. I'm gonna give you one choice.
Everyone that's conscious. No, here's the thing. Everyone that's conscious. I might as well make this in character. I'm gonna put into their heads. I'm not sure this is a decision I should make alone. He wants out and threatens one of us if I can't release him. I have no way to release him.
You have no way to release him?
No.
What do you mean you have no way to release him?
Oh yeah, Chu-Mi's over there freaking out too. She's like, Zoltan! No! She's like freaking out, like trying to get at him, and the little Mike, and it's like holding her back. Surprisingly enough, he's like holding her back. He's like, calm yourself, woman! Slap, slap.
Wait, so is like everyone still out? I'm confused.
No, everybody's up now. Zoltan's the only one. As a result of him resetting the time, Zoltan's the only one who's down now.
So he hasn't used the attack.
Everything, no, he hasn't released the attack. That's what I'm saying. I'm giving you.
Okay, so
one
I only have the
opportunity.
fact that he's like the big powerful blob of magic to go off with this threat.
You have no idea that he can even do that magic just
Yeah,
yet.
yeah. You know what? Same thing.
I'm
Then I'll
giving you
add
the opportunity right
yeah.
now to release him, or he's about to do the exact
Yeah.
same thing he just did, and maybe even worse. And there's no guarantee that anybody's going to pass this time.
Okay, yeah, good. Then I'm speaking to everyone then. Yeah, so this is that, and it says he could be bluffing. I mean, he hasn't done anything, but he is powerful beyond reasonable measure.
Except,
That would be
I will say,
Oh,
he
did
did just reference the fact that Zoltan is now on the ground. You guys see Zoltan over there,
Yeah.
a bloody mess, and he said, "How many more of your friends are you going to sacrifice?"
True. Okay.
Otis is gonna
So
basically
you
yell back
are
at him.
aware. To you, it would look like he just dropped Zoltan without even moving. You see what I'm saying? Which might come across more intimidating than what
Yeah,
he
actually, no,
wanted
I
to.
forgot about that. Good point.
Yeah, so keep that in mind too.
So yeah, to sum it up, Zidom. Come release him.
Okay, so Android's gonna be like, and we can't do the one thing that he's asking for? But do you like kind of explain? Because, you know, I get.
Okay, right, yeah.
Yeah, would Android see Zoltan go down? Like, am I up to speed with that line of thinking?
Oh yeah. All of you just watched Zoltan go down. All of you did.
So, like, would we be? I guess what I'm asking now is, would MindDoc be kind of communicating, like, you know, I think he might be the reason Zoltan just fucking went down, and, you know.
Oh, like
Yeah.
you put two and two together.
Yeah, you could do that. Yes, you could do that easily. You could be like, I think he might have just killed Zoltan. Yeah.
Otis is gonna essentially yell, "This man almost took off my head with the wave of his hand."
Yeah, mind you too, when he told MindDoc to release him or he will take one, he said that out loud. That wasn't just to MindDoc. So you all heard that conversation too. I should have clarified that a little bit better. So you
And
guys
to
are aware.
clarify as well, I'm only speaking in their heads.
And then oh yeah, I know that.
Yeah,
that.
cool.
And he also said, you know, how many more of your friends are you going to sacrifice? So you guys are like pretty sure that yes, something just transpired here that caused Zoltan to go down, and this guy is probably heavily involved in that.
We need a way to teleport this without me fucking turning into a bird.
You need to figure out to release this man.
This isn't an option. If anyone can. No matter who ask him. Who can get out of this? Who can teleport away or something similar?
Yeah, I can teleport us away.
Get close to anyone you can. Do that.
So to clarify, grab everybody and teleport us all away? Like, what's the game plan? Sorry. I'm
Yes, I have a bad feeling about this one.
That will be in the move phase, and you're in the attack phase right now.
Yeah.
okay.
He's gonna pop his attack before you
Yeah.
guys. I'm just telling you right now.
Still, I'm just like trying to say, it's like, please.
My
But
conditions to teleport everybody require that we all be grouped up. So
I would, I'm just gonna
Wow.
throw this out here. Talking to him may not hurt.
yeah, I was gonna say that, like, to kind of stall while I mentally send this. But it's very fucking, absolutely splitting his focus, but try. So you can't remove yourself, someone of your power. He's just trying to stall for a minute.
Let's not agitate him.
He just laughs at you, MindDoc. He's like, He goes, maybe you're not as powerful as the other one. Maybe not. Still, my master will be interested in your presence.
Other one?
He goes, you can't release me, can you? You've already popped your load. He goes, it's funny, the fact that you think that I need you to release me. I just wanted to play with you a little bit. Fine. Carry on and have your fun. And with that, he takes his elbow and hits the back of the wall that he's on, and it crumbles.
Do I see a disintegrate spell?
No, he's just hitting the wall. He just, boom, hits it so hard it breaks behind him.
Bitch, what?
He's just on X Games mode.
And he says, next time you try to use a force cage on somebody, make sure that they're not up against something solid. And he
the wall. I see what you mean. Okay. He
steps back out of it.
Wait, okay, I get what you're saying.
He steps back out of the wall and then crawls up to it and he says, I think I'm going to make a project out of you and yours now. He tells all of you. He says, he points at you, Quill, and he says, you I may even let keep your torso. And with that, he just becomes like a wisp of black fire before vanishing.
Okay, the second he's gone, Otis is running to Zoltan.
Mindoc, you have that's on your move phase.
Oh,
you guys
right. We start fighting stuff, I forget.
Yeah, you still have the other things. However, here's the thing. Mindoc, you have that teleportation deal. Not the lock was on the cage, but you do have the knowledge of where he's going to teleport to, do you not?
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to roll me a sanity.
Well, hang on. You know what? Let me just make sure I know how this works, because
it's if he does teleport out,
fine.
you're able to interpret where he's going to go to. I believe is how that works.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's worth checking if there's a new one. But
anticipate teleportation. It works if I understood it correctly. Yeah.
Making the spells, instantly aware of where the teleports arrive. Okay, and there's restrictions. What are the restrictions? It delays more.
Yeah, so I'm going to need you to roll me a sanity, because where you see him go, words cannot even describe it.
Okay, I hate to self-sabotage like this, but the spell also delays the arrival of the creature by 1 round. So that arrival, I mean, okay, never mind, that's fine.
Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. If you want to delay it,
can't. It doesn't say May. That's the thing. It doesn't say May.
If you want to delay it, that's fine. I
don't want to fucking delay. I'm gonna play by the rules. There's no option. I don't want to delay it.
Well, I mean, all you're doing is delaying the arrival, aren't you?
Generally,
that's it. Yeah,
oh wait, okay, no, true. It doesn't say it delays when they vanish. Yeah. Right, good. Okay,
yeah, it doesn't delay his vanish. It delays where he arrives to.
Okay, good shit.
Isn't that right? Or the type of arrival.
Okay, I was kind of,
and it creates a delay of 3 rounds, providing the recipient more warning and preparation time. So in other words, if he was gonna teleport next to you, it would delay it for 3 rounds, giving you enough time to prepare for his arrival, right?
Okay.
However, it doesn't really matter one way or the other. See what I'm saying? We can delay it if you'd like, or we can just do this now, and you can just roll your sanity.
Yeah, for sure.
Because what you see is beyond comprehension.
The only reason I was worried is because I misunderstood, and I thought he would stay here until he teleports, but no. He's just stuck in it. Yeah, I was like, fuck.
If it was going to delay him here, he would have just walked off. Yeah, he'd have just bounced. Yeah. It's kind of like a little parting gift he's giving you. You personally.
Positions in the area.
For having the sheer audacity. No, I'm just
I fucking jumped in the cage. That's awful. No, but
it is
sanity. Great.
It is a place of pure madness and chaos. You are going to be rolling this at a disadvantage, meaning that you're going to roll twice and take the lower number.
All right. I'll do 2d100 then.
Yeah, or take the worst number is what it is, right? Because you're trying to. No, just roll. Yeah, you can roll 2d100 right now, or you can roll them one at a time. I don't care.
40. Okay. Whew, okay. Yes, that is. I'm pretty sure that is below my. So let me double check.
30 or 46. What is your?
Probably in notes. There it is. Oh yeah, I'm fine. It's fucking 85.
Okay. Whew. Yeah, you got a pretty strong mentality, but you walk away from that. Yeah, you walk away from that knowing that. Yeah, because eventually you're gonna ask that up. Yeah, you walk away from that knowing that that is nothing you ever want to see again. Like just the very thought of having, because even though you passed it, all that means is that you're not breaking from it. You know what I'm saying? But the very thought that anything could exist in such a realm of madness and chaos has you shuddering at the very thought. You know? Like it's one of those things. It's like pure nightmare fuel. Like it's a place that you're like, I hope we never have to chase him there.
I think it's kind of subconsciously like drift downwards as I like just kind of want to fucking lie down and like just process. But then my sort of conditioning snaps in. It's kind of like mentally slap myself across the face. Just kind of like we're in a fight. Fucker right behind me. Need to deal with this.
Yeah, we're still fighting. Yeah, with that said,
later.
Because he's gone now, you guys get to attack first. So, you are currently flanking this demon boar. Freaking Android, you've placed yourself directly in front of it. Otis, you are on top of Cassius's
there
back.
are other problems here.
Yeah. Otis, you are still on top of Cassius's back. Ruckus and Yucca are engaging in their fight. Mindoc, you're in the bird form still.
Yeah.
Yeah. Agargus, you are riding atop of Uquil's back, having shielded Mindoc, and Zoltan, you are at -10, bleeding out. Chumi's freaking out. That little Myconid's holding her back, and she's just screaming, like, no! She's not writing anything, Android, if it makes you feel any better. She has she has decided
she doesn't have to just immediately record this part.
She like stops. Zoltan died. Yeah,
Yes!
She writes,
Yes!
and all that.
like Monty Python.
Yes! Yes!
He didn't write himself dying, you twat. No, that's what he says.
EUGH
Yeah.
in like in fucking quotation marks.
Yeah. No, yeah, but no. Zoltan's so sorry, but you know what?
I'm good.
For the record, give yourself 10 more heroic points. That was mighty brave of you. Because you could, depending on how long it takes for them to deal with these guys, you might die still. You might like go into permadeath.
It'd be alright.
I'll rewind time again. So unconsciously rewind time. Just kill myself.
Oh, he'll maybe.
Kills himself trying to save himself. That's
Nice.
Hey, then you cool could have the hourglass at that point.
fair. The Uquil is not supposed to.
Fuck
Yeah.
that. Why?
Hey, he's like a fucking crackhead. He's like, if I
goes,
take another hit, I'll be fine.
He goes, F, my dog, F that.
Nick Garrett was.
Yeah, Garrus is like, nuh-uh.
If it's up for grabs, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, this will break the party. If he dies, this will absolutely break the party. We will fucking
It will.
You Quill spotted that thing. It was like, nah, that's mine. That's mine with this man dead.
yeah.
Literally everybody's low key kind of like the spice.
The spice gun. Yeah, like everybody.
Oh, shit.
Yep. Yep. He who controls the spice, man. He who controls the spice. But yeah, everybody take your attack actions. You Quill,
Right.
Android, you guys are currently flanking the boar. Mindoc, you've got that one down there in the orb below you. There is another one still unaccounted for that you know is creeping towards Chew-Me and the mic at its position.
Alright, first things first. Tell everyone about that. And yeah, I'll just say there's another creeping up behind. Just sort of say that one and kind of like gesture in that direction as best I can. I don't think Mind Up would know Chew-Me's name.
Yeah, he's like that one. He like points to Chew-Me, who's just inconsolable right now.
With a wing, I guess.
Points in their direction and lets you all know that there's something coming up behind them. What is but yeah, with that said, everybody take your attacks. What are you doing? Let me know.
Otis is actually going to pull out his rose and point it to Zoltan and cast healing. Cure wounds at 7th level.
Man.
So you go to do that, and the second you do that, this energy leaps from Zoltan's body and stops you.
What the fuck?
Yo, chat, I might be dead.
It fights the healing. It literally just.
This bitch, get off.
Is it not a conventional medicine?
Does that still like use up one of my spell slots?
Yes, it still would use up one of your spell slots because you did try to cast.
You suck.
Yeah, yeah. I told you guys that I was nervous about this session. I told you all that I was nervous about this. There is something significantly happening here now as a result of it. Something that I hadn't even planned on, actually. Still haven't really planned on, but
I mean, it all circles back to Otis's fault.
well, it's been something that has actually been building up within sessions that we're actually resolving now. Actually, so.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, Otis, I'm the one that talked to Toldoth in the first place. It's not really your fault.
Okay, silence.
Yeah, see? This fucking party. I'm just over here trying to get some ass. Y'all gotta roll the rope. What the fuck? Hey, fucking stop. Let me go chase some puss and just chill for a minute. God damn.
No.
Fuck.
No.
I'm going to choose to believe that this is exactly what is actually really coming out of Uquil's mouth right now. He's like literally breaking this. This is right now. Look, y'all, I was just trying to do this, and y'all.
Yeah, I'm gone for 5 minutes. You fuck everything up. What the hell?
Yeah, you keep chasing it like that, you're gonna find your own hole of ineffable horror like Mind Up.
It'll be fine. I'll stuff that hole. You worry about not ruining the world.
Okay. I guess after Otis realizing that the healing spell didn't work, he's going to tell everybody else to, y'all got this? I need to go check on Zoltan. And then whenever it's movement turn, yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah, you will swing it from
on your move turn, on the move phase, I'll let you go over there and check on Zoltan.
Oh, that's actually wrong. That should be a 20.
That's a 20?
Fuck.
I believe that's a hit.
You remember he's flanked.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. It was a hit. Yeah, because 20, well, 20, I believe what his AC originally was, and I'm just double checking something here real quick. Yeah, that's a hit because he is flanked. It would be a hit. 20 is a hit because of his flank. You just hit him on that one. But that was a low roll. Like last session, you were rolling fairly high. You know what I mean?
That was a 4. That's a 4 with no base attack. No.
I know. I know. I mean, like, yeah, but even when you were doing that last session, you were getting up like close to 30.
Yeah.
Like this time you rolled like a fat 20.
That's how I see, like, when Yuko uses power attack. Like, he's not going for accuracy. He's just like he's literally trying to cleave stuff off. Mm-hmm. And when it misses, yeah, it's bad. When it hits, oh good God, you're missing an advantage.
Slashing.
Hey.
Takes me a minute. Fuck.
Where it is?
Wait, I have to click it. Okay. No.
For 40.
Okay. He's not dead.
Oh, I know. It takes me a minute. Punch all this calculation.
Man, this was such an insane session. My heart is still freaking pounding. And we're not even out of the woods yet. Android, I think this is the second time I've KO'd you.
A couple of times.
Yeah, I think this is the second time I've KO'd you, though. Like,
oh,
let's not talk about KO.
That is a crit. That is a crit. All right, so
what?
That's on the higher, one of the higher rolls too. So
oh,
what is your crit times? 3, isn't it?
No.
Huh.
Times 6.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. You remember that's kind of the trade-off is the sword loses like some of its old bolsterous forms, but if I crit, it hurts. Oh, it hurts when I crit.
This poor thing. Jesus Christ.
Actually, the last one had to suffer through 4 swings, and the last one was the crit. So this one, I might drop it on 2. I'm trying to get the math down.
I'm going to chalk it up to you, Quill, being pissed off at that detail, and I might let you keep your torso, and then you, Quill, turns it off.
Facts. He hasn't addressed that yet, but he's going
your
to.
Torso, and yeah, and then, how do you like it if I chop up your pet?
Yeah. Basic fucking lead.
What is your what is your damage on that?
I'm working on the math for it.
Well, I can if you just roll the damage, I'll times in the 6.
Well, no. I gotta do math otherwise too.
Oh, that's true.
Power attack, like I've got to take the base, and then I gotta add my strength, and then my aura, any other bonuses I've got, which is usually a lot. Yeah, I do 23 pure damage between power attack, my strength, my aura. He's getting 23 off the rip. And plus the 4, 6. So 37 times 6.
37 times 6 equals 222. Minus what his health was. Yeah. Yeah. That that dropped him into a negative 162.
I'll allow it.
All right, how do you do it? How do you do it?
Yeah, I was flanking him.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, the first one was probably like taking a good chunk out of his ass. And then I just get really fucking pissed off, like, just the more, like, we've got this dumb fuck over here bleeding out. He doesn't know why. He's got some dude taunting him. He doesn't like that. And then he's got the stupid fucking boar. And now I've got the one he doesn't like yelling, there's another one. They're not doing shit about it. So he's just pissed. So he fucking takes his sword and just like from behind the board, just fucking like overhead slashes down right on its spine and just fucking shoots its spine to the stomach.
And does what to his spine? I'm sorry, I missed that last part.
Shoots his spine through his stomach. He's just
yeah. Doesn't even like cleave the spine. He just hits the spine so hard it comes shooting out the bottom of his stomach.
Yeah. He's not happy right now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the brutality.
Yeah, like it basically that spine just comes shooting out of his stomach. It's like he's got two dicks now. Just bah, you know. And you watch as he begins to pulsate with that negative energy. And I need Android and Uquill both to roll a reflex.
Ah.
Well, you technically are within his range.
Ah.
If it makes you feel any better, though, you are shielding Otis from it. So.
It does make me feel better. I'm just trying to
I owe you one.
roast a hog.
Uquill is gonna try to fucking absorb it. I was trying to say that way you said that. That's just fucking. That could me.
Just trying to spit roast a hog here.
All right. What was the DC last time?
The DC for it?
Pulling up my. It's 10 plus the level I have, which is 12, so it's 22. Higher fortitude. 22. All right. Fortitude.
It's a reflex, not a fortitude, bud.
You have right up here. It's a fortitude.
I had it written as a fortitude.
Yeah.
I meant it to be a reflex because I thought it was a reflex. When...
Oh yeah. It says to absorb a magical attack, defender simply rolls a fortitude check.
Oh. Really? My bad. Android, roll a fortitude.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, for the absorbing for Toto, I'm trying to absorb it.
Oh, you're trying to absorb it. Oh, okay. Never mind. Android, you passed on the reflex there.
Oh,
yeah. You're trying to absorb the magical attack. I see. Yeah. What is the DC for it then?
22.
22? Oh, well then yeah, you pass that. So, Uquill, you just get down, you haunch down and absorb all that. It blasts out all this negative necrotic energy, and Android, you just like roll out of the way real quick and just kind of duck it and let it go over the top of you, just burning, just you're like, what the heck is with these things? And Uquill, you just haunch down, and as it hits your shield just sucks it in, just yeah, and that pig is dead, man. That pig is dead. What is everybody else gonna do? For their attack phase.
question. What's the battlefield look like now?
Other than the two pigs that Yucca and Ruckus are fighting, you've got a dead pig. All the other pigs are dead. But you've got the sphere of darkness over by Mindoc, like hovering there in the air. And then Mindoc said that something is creeping up behind you guys, near Chew Me and the Myconid.
And is that technically behind me, or is that?
That is technically behind you guys. Chew Me and that Myconid are probably like 25 feet away from you guys at this point.
Okay, yeah, because
Catty
Zoltan's
corner.
around over there. And
Yeah.
that's
And
where,
she's like 10 feet away from Zoltan, so.
okay.
And then you got Zoltan's crumbled up body on the ground over there. Just want to point that back out again to everybody in case y'all didn't know. Zoltan is down.
Well, excuse the non-healer for, punching things.
Yep, now, pimp in distress.
And Otis is moving that way to help Zoltan, correct?
Yeah,
Yes.
Otis, on his move phase, he plans to go over there and help Zoltan, yes.
The
Okay.
best he can.
It didn't look promising the last time we tried.
It did not, so that's kind of worrisome.
If everybody wants to start holding actions, like, for certain instances, you can, because there is nothing visibly clear to attack other than that sphere of darkness, but you can't even be sure what you're attacking with that. You can start holding actions if you'd like. All I'm going to say is I need the specifics on what you're holding your action for, like X, Y, and Z. If such and such happens, I want to react this way. You know what I mean?
Alright, you said you did sort of like a bit of calculating. How far am I from the sphere of darkness guy?
You're like 100 feet
Okay,
away from him. Yeah, you're like,
so I'd have to
yeah.
wait a minute.
By the way, the crows are sending you all kinds of crazy information too, by the way, like, because you can see through their eyes as well.
Oh.
And because you said they scattered throughout the city.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just watching the city burn, and they're watching, like, Dragoon guards of all sorts just fight other boars like this and other multi-armed people and just things like that. But yeah, like there's villagers who are fighting and getting taken down. Guards are getting taken down. Some of the boars are dying. Some of the multi-armed guys are dying. This town is just this city, the Imperial City, the Forgotten City of the Dragoon, is just getting freaking wrecked right now.
Yeah, shit.
You also see the Pandamen, the Feijong mercenaries out there just wrecking dudes. I mean, wrecking things. It's wrecking these creatures and stuff. But curiouser and curiouser, the numbers of the enemy are starting to dwindle. Some are even retreating.
Small victories.
You cool? Which way you going next?
I guess whenever he can, he's going to start moving towards wherever Mindoc generally dead, even though he's begrudgingly doing it.
And that's kind of over there by Yeka and them. Is that
Well,
right?
those towards
Or
wherever he
that-
said we're in the one that's sneaking up. The
Okay.
general, the not so good intel
Okay. So
that way. Whatever that way is.
Somebody roll me a d4
Otis.
real quick. Just anybody, just roll a d4 real fast.
Hey, dead guy, roll a d4.
Odds or
Be
evens.
useful.
I gotcha.
We're playing odds or evens right now.
I rolled a 3.
A 3? Okay, so the enemies that Yucca and and Ruckus are currently fighting are still standing and actually look like they're doing a pretty good job at holding their own in this situation as it stands.
As in the enemy's doing a good job, or Yucca and Ruckus are doing a good job?
They're just doing a good. The enemy's doing a good job at fending off Ruckus and Yucca. It doesn't look like Yucca and Ruckus are in danger of losing the fight. They're doing a good job at like fending them off. You know, it's a very bestial battle going on between those four.
In that case, I guess I'm gonna prepare to head that way towards Otis and them also. Try and keep Otis's back. You know, Android's gonna make the effort to keep watching Otis and keep his back.
Okay.
It doesn't sound like there's much in range for me to actually slap, so.
Fair enough. Yeah. What about Mindoc? What is Mindoc gonna do?
So just double checking. There's nothing blocking spells from hitting the guy in the shatter.
No, and in fact, you're probably other than Otis, if Otis bothered to look at it, because he's using True Seeing as well. But
Wow.
other than you, though, like nobody else, you can see where this dude is sitting in the sphere of darkness. Remember, he's sitting crouched in there with all four arms just outstretched.
Yeah.
He's absorbing it or something. You know what I'm saying? And he's just looking up at you. So no, you're probably the only one who could actually accurately do something into that sphere and hit him. You know what I mean? It is going to give him like in your case, it's going to give him like a 10% chance of cover. But other than that, you know.
Can I tell if he's absorbing like the spear itself? Like, is it to do with the spear, or do I have no idea? With the fish.
I'll let you roll like a knowledge of Arcana to see if that
Alright.
sphere is assisting him in some way. Yeah.
Speaking of which, did I re-roll the other? Yeah, I think I did.
What other?
The spellcraft earlier.
Oh well, you wouldn't need to roll it because he never actually popped his magic.
Oh yeah, I got you. True that.
Yeah. So you are unaware of this magic at this level. You know.
As a
what I'm
knowledge
saying?
of Arcana, sorry, or spellcraft?
Knowledge of Arcana to see if the sphere is assisting
34.
him in some way. You could tell that he's not so much absorbing it, but it does seem to it seems to be helping him in some way. Like it's like he's fused to it somehow.
Okay.
You can roll a knowledge of engineering and just see how he functions to see how that's functioning.
Sure. That's. Oh god, natural one.
Oh yeah, no. You can't tell in what way he's actually using that sphere. You just know that somehow through magic he's fused himself to that sphere. In some way that sphere is assisting him. Besides just hiding his visage, if you will.
Alright, I'll You're here in your mind zone. I want one alive. We can perhaps get information. I'm gonna try for this one. And I'm just gonna dispel its fucking sphere. Go try to.
Okay. So you let's see. Let me check something real quick because I'm pretty. You're probably gonna do it, but I want to make sure of something here real quick.
Spell magic. What do we need to do for that? Let's see.
I think you have to roll a percentage, but because you're doing dispel magic, not greater, right?
Actually, do I have a better one? I might have a. Absorption. That might be all I got. Yeah, I'll just do dispel magic that way. I'm not sure this is. Oh fuck! I have great. Okay, wait. Is arcane convert? Hold on. Where's arcane conversion? No, I don't even have time for that. Yeah, just for that. But I'm reading it while you do it.
You make a dispel check 1d20 plus your caster level maximum plus 10 against the spell or against each ongoing spell currently in effect of the object or creature. Oh, the DC for this spell check is 11 plus the spell's caster level. Ooh.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not so.
Okay, so 11.
Wait, no, never mind. That's... plus my
Okay,
cost.
so
Plus cost of
his caster level.
Wait, maximum plus 10? What's that bullshit? I guess it's because it's not greater. Oh well.
What is that? What is that?
Fuck.
That's not fair. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Open up. Let me look. Let me look. Doo-doo-doo.
Oh, I haven't prepared anything.
Oh, I guess I need to check this out too. I did need to open that. And I'm like, I don't need to open that. Come on. Come on now. Hurry up. Hurry up. Everybody's waiting. Everybody's waiting. With bated breath, I imagine. So he would be... Yeah. Okay. So it's his... So you got to beat a 23.
Okay. Well,
That's not too
let
bad.
us try.
That's not too bad.
No,
I
no,
bet you can beat that.
don't fucking say that. Oh. Alright.
You jinxed it.
Well, you didn't give yourself any pluses on that. You just rolled a 1d20.
Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, yes, but I don't know. Plus 10 is 18. Sorry, not 20. Not 18. Fucking.
With the raw D20, you can beat a 23.
Yeah. Well,
get a
what would you
reroll.
plus that? What would you plus?
No,
that?
it is. It's
Roll.
plus 10. Fuck.
Oh, you didn't dispel it. Mindoc, you
I
are
know,
shook right now. You are shook. That bro shook you.
much.
Nah, you get heroic points.
No, you
Oh,
re-roll it.
yeah.
You re-rolled it. Go ahead and re-roll it. Just re-roll it. I'll let
Re-roll?
you. Yeah, go ahead and add your plus 10. Add your plus 10. That dude straight up shook you though. I can already tell.
Yeah.
That dude's got mind duck shook, man. He's like that.
Oh, my duck's fucking out of...
He lives there. Watch him roll.
This isn't even a good... This
Oh
is
my god!
5? No, I was trying to use heroic. So how's that
Heroic
work?
points.
I haven't done this.
Oh,
Heroic
heroic points?
points.
You just add it. Okay, so I said, oh shoot, I told you what you had to beat it though. But I'll
Yeah,
still give you.
that's why
So you got to roll a 23. So if you have enough heroic points to make that 15 a 23, it's just one heroic point. You know, one heroic point will make that a 16. Another will make that a 17.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So if you have enough to beat 23 with, yeah, spend it. But how many heroic
Yeah.
points is that? You see what I'm
So
saying?
I've got 10, so I
Yeah,
can
you got
use
one the other
7.
day.
So you're gonna use 7 out of your 10.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you do. You just spell that magic, and he just and fall. I mean, just-
Yes.
he's not expecting that. He like hits the ground at a good distance because you guys were already high up in the air.
Fuck yeah.
Doing. Oh, dang!
Break a leg, bitch.
Like literally.
The irony.
That really hurt him. Yeah, that really did. It did 90 points of damage on him. He went
shit.
"Bah!" and slapped the ground, and he's just like, oh, and he's knocked prone. He's just laying there looking like, what the? Oh my! Yeah, so my doc, like, you feel a little shook from experiencing this dude, because even though you didn't get to see his magic now, technically, you got to see where he exists.
Yeah.
And anything that exists there, you know, it has got to be a danger, right?
Right.
Yeah, like,
Bearish butthole.
yeah, like the fact that he's just this thing. Yeah, let him perish butthole. Anyway, so like, you have to like focus really hard, and you dispel that sphere of darkness, and you watch that this multi-armed creature just go falling through the air and just slap the ground with like a sickening thud, and all of you just watch this thing just fall out of nowhere and just blat, slap the ground and just lay there and just spit up what looks like bluish green ichor from its mouth. Like it's blood or something.
Huh.
To remind you, this is a multi-armed beast. He's got like 3 arms on either side, so he's got 6 arms in total, and he manifests these like purple negative energy like blades. Like it looks like he's either holding them or they're just coming directly out of his hand. You can't tell, but he's like all jet black with silver hair and red eyes. You know, it's almost reminiscent of the guy that you guys just dealt with. There's like similarities in their aesthetic.
Maybe from the same cloth.
Yeah. So yeah, that actually brings us to, with Mind Doc having gone, Agargus, is there anything you want to do? I haven't been asking you because you've been like on Uquill's back, but do you want to attack anything or try to attack anything? You do have your Spore Burst that does have range. I don't remember how much range, but I know it's got range on it.
I would just like to prepare, like, for one, if in case like anything comes up on Uquill's back or anything.
You want to? Okay, so you want to ready an attack?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Shoot, I didn't give that a range, so we'll say that spore range attack of yours, range touch attack, is 100 feet. It's the equivalent. We'll say 110. It's like a longbow. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
All right. So it's so you're gonna ready an attack in case anything tries to come up on you and Uquill. You're just gonna spore burst. Ah! Achoo! Achoo! I achoo you. Okay. Okay. So that does bring us to these things' turn. That one is knocked prone, so he's gonna have to. He can't attack. He'll have to use his move action to actually stand up. You know, on the move phase, he'll have to use that to stand up. So he's pretty much effed right now. Yeah. The other one, however, wait, hold on. I need to type something down real quick to commemorate it to memory. Alrighty. The other one, however, comes leaping out of the shadows behind Chumi and the Myconid, and he's just going to attack the first thing he can, which we'll go odds and evens on this one too. Zoltan, it's only fair. Roll me a d4, odds or evens.
This is bullshit.
If it's odd, it's me. If it's even, it's the Myconid that he
You said what it is?
odds or evens. You're gonna roll 1d4. Odds or evens. If it's an odd number, it's Chumi. If it's an even, it's the Myconid.
Why should be a 3?
Motherfucker needs to
For those of you at home listening right now, he said, "Watch it be a 3" as he rolled a 3.
It was.
Can I use a heroic?
Heroic. I want to use a heroic. I want to save her from the grave. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm gonna roll the attack on the off chance he rolls a natural 1. Okay? On the off chance he rolls a natural 1. Because I promise you this. I promise you this. Like, there's no way he's gonna miss her. He could roll a 2 and he's not gonna miss her. You know what I'm saying? However, if he rolls a natural 1, this will be like, you know. But he did it. He slapped her pretty hard.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Back my bitch up.
Just did. So his damage for that is what is his strength?
Nothing. He's weak.
Please. That would be nice. He says, please. Well, if it makes you feel any better, he's just going to take all 6 of his hits in one shot. I'm just going to roll damage for all 6 of his arms. He's got multi-attack anyway, so he's just going to pop it off. Maybe she'll survive. Maybe she won't.
No. She did it here.
She might be. I am so sorry that this keeps happening to you.
I don't think he's sorry.
Don't let him lie to you.
Straight up turned around and targeted Chumi again.
Yeah, he could have realized, hey, this is buttons
Yeah.
They're not.
He fucks himself to death over there saving this bitch, and then you're like, no, I'm gonna kill this bitch. No,
She's gonna die. She wasn't meant to make it this far.
yeah, you were never supposed to have this bitch.
That's not entirely true either. Thank
That
you.
was a very valiant sacrifice you made. However,
He's like, I'm trying to play in this bitch. Stop making me do it.
Okay, so for the record, her HP is 50, and he only hit her for 36. All right, that leaves her 14 hit points. Zoltan, write that down somewhere. Her HP is 14. No, it was a multi-attack. He just hit her with all of his attacks at once, just like that.
That's lucky.
that was
got-
the damage for the first one.
Yeah. He goes and just like slaps her up. I mean, she's like, he just comes jumping out of the shadows and just Chumi's like all freaking out, and the Myconid is trying to hold her back, like, stop it, woman, and then that thing just catches them like flat-footed and just bam, bam, bam. I mean, just hits her with all 6 of his blades, and she just falls to the ground, just cut up. I mean, just cut up. And that freaking Myconid, it's like, oh, you know, like, I'm supposed to be protecting her.
Yeah, worst bodyguard ever.
Wait,
Yeah.
I'm about to get yelled at without waiting.
Like, in fact, he
If you
doesn't
wake
even
up.
act that way. He's like, see, See, if you hadn't been acting so crazy, I wouldn't have even been taken unawares, because I was too worried about you. Yeah, he's blaming her.
Nice.
Yeah.
Gotta laugh.
Yeah, he doesn't know you guys from Adam. Why is he acting all noble? Yeah. But yeah, that's their turn, man. Like he just got that one hit. So we're now in the move phase. Zoltan, you are now at -11. You bleed out a little bit more.
How far am I from the ground, you said? Like, the guy fell to the ground. So now how far am I from it?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, you were... Okay.
I'm sorry.
You were 60 feet in the air to begin with. Then
Yeah,
you went
160
160 feet. Yeah, then you went... Yeah. So, yeah. You might even...
He's not even sure. Yeah.
Now I'm not... You're right. Now I'm not.
Sir, I'm 120 from
120. I
60
said you were
up.
160. Yeah, originally I said you were at 160, but you were an additional 60. So I was wrong. You were 120.
Okay.
But that's still very high up there. So
Okay, but I can move down to it. That's the important part. Good shit.
yeah, you can always go down to him. Yeah.
Yeah, just fall. It's fine. You've done it before.
Okay, come on. Come here.
Just eat yourself. Stop
Well, actually, don't, but die over there.
I just like this image of like an unusually large crow floating down with a smaller crow following him.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Or just be chilling.
Yeah, crow just be chilling. Crow's just like, this is crazy. This is all crazy.
Pick that crow up and eat it.
Oh, it's scaring me up inside. It's the crow. It's the crow. No, Frank, it's because you dug up a rotten dead crow and ate it. It's not the crow's fault. It's your fault. You're riddled with
Particular one
paralyzed.
has like stony fucking feathers. Yeah.
But yeah, you can fly down to him. Yeah, you could make it.
Oh no, I can only move 60. But yeah, I have ways.
Oh,
Told you, just fall. It's fine.
Fuck.
you could just go into a free fall, and then try to like flap your wings real quickly to make sure you catch an updraft.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make
I'd
you
like
roll
to
some
be,
things for that, but you may have to.
Who approves this message?
Be risky.
Alright, yeah. So I'm gonna.
No!
Against my better judgment. No. First things first. Freezing glance on the fuck of the feller who fell down very quick.
Alrighty. Freezing glance on him to see if he gets frozen in place. What was that I had to pass? What was the
24?
24? Okay, and his deal was what? It's what now? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Around probably.
You came into It's a fortitude, right?
Will.
Will. Oh. Well, that changes everything.
But hey, this is
Not
Nice
by
one.
not by much. Okay. Well, okay. He failed that time. So he just like he just freezes in place. So now you guys watch him fall, slap the ground, lay there, and then all of a sudden you watch him just turn to solid ice. Just hold that thought for a second. I gotta go let my dog back in. He's been outside for a while.
He's sitting at the door. You forgot about me!
Forgot about Dre.
Rev.
No, I don't want to. This will take too long to put in character. Does anyone have like, God, any like control or like mind domination spells?
Oh boy, barking at them raccoons.
No, I'm not that cool.
Yeah, it's called knock them unconscious.
He's not wrong.
Zoltan?
Zoltan's dead right now.
Yeah, Zoltan dead. Zoltan
Yeah,
gets
true.
Let me.
Otis does not either.
Yeah, our
Shit.
other two spellcasters do not fucking God. That's all I can say about that.
I have suggestion and fascinate or whatever, but I don't know.
Okay, hang on. Suggestion? Yeah, that's good.
Like how he says that like it's a child. Oh, you tied your shoes. Good.
Yeah.
No, that's genuinely very helpful. No.
Very
Yeah,
good.
Good. You
This
know
is-
a simple spell.
in
Okay.
canon, this is a different tier I'm talking about. But yes, no, this assists me to mention. Suggestion. But
While this is going on too, I'm gonna say, because now the Myconid's so distracted, Chumi like crawls her bleeding body over to Zoltan and just like lays down by like in front of him and just like reaches out and holds his hand, and she's just crying.
Yeah, Otis is like jumping off Cassius full sprint, running at both of them.
damn.
Uquil's watching the scene unfold in front of him like, what the fuck has this script become? Once upon a time, we were something that we feared.
Now we just suck dick.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a fucking, yeah.
I'm sitting on
Wait.
plastic with crack.
Yes.
Damn, Litter.
Yes. Uquil's going in though. He's gonna go fucking like dump truck the Mycon and the other dude. He's gonna...
You're gonna dump truck him? You're gonna shove him in your ass, dude?
Yes.
Mr. Slade.
Yes. He's gonna be an anal Mycon in it now.
Fuck yeah.
Since he's
He is much.
not useful for anything else.
Damn,
Gary
fucking
gets
freezing
to
blast.
watch
They don't even get to make a new save each round. That's good. I swear every spell says that. Creature translate.
This might put a damper on things for you, but in order for me to use suggestion, I have to fascinate something first, and it says the distraction of a nearby combat or other dangers prevents the ability from working. So, sorry about that.
Wait, but if we end the combat, could it work? Or
Theory.
okay. Well, yeah.
But yeah, in order to fascinate, I have to. It's got to be like good conditions. And I
Alright,
have
let's
to
keep-
fascinate in order to suggest.
And there's just one more next to Chumi, right?
Yep.
Alright. I'm just gonna fly down like the 60 feet, get a little bit closer to what's going on, and really need to waste any, honestly. Okay, I'll stop being a bird.
Okay.
I'll reform back. Oh, wait, hang on, no, because I'm getting information from. No, I'll stay. Yeah, I'll stay. I'm thinking about if I should cast a spell, but something else should do. Who else is moving?
But Uquil's already ran over to the other. He's about to open up a cannibal pass.
Otis has already run to Zoltan.
Yeah. Okay.
Zolta's just laying there, taking a power nap.
Oh yeah, I guess Solar is gonna fly in over by there as well, and I'm gonna try. I'm gonna have him try and spit on Zoltan and see if that works.
Nice.
It might not, but we're gonna try it.
So Solar goes flying over to Zoltan, and he does the same thing. Hawks a chunk of oatmeal down on top of Zoltan, and when he does that, the electricity that on his body just and pops it, just completely flings it away, and actually shocks Chumi, who takes she takes a jolt. But she just like continues to hold on to Zoltan's hand. She like squeezes it, like holds her resolve. She's like, "Oh no, I'll never let you go." Ah! She's like, "I'll never let you go."
Dang it. Well, I tried Zoltan.
You don't love the first thing Otis says to her.
Doing 30 points of damage to Chumi. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
And she lets the foot go, and she dies.
I'm just kidding. What is
Like the
Chumi's
bitch on the
life
door.
at right now? Was it at 30 points? Like, would it have killed her? It would have. It would have knocked her out. Would have been knocked out.
She would have
What
been 20.
Oh yeah. She'd be dead. Yeah, she'd be dead.
Leave her
I have
alone.
a sign in front of my house that says "Dead Bitch Storage."
Nice.
For those that know.
Come on, man. You know I didn't see no sign like that. You see the sign in front of my house.
I know it's good coffee. That's why I buy it.
I don't let Bonnie buy the coffee because she buys shit. Anyways, but yeah. Okay, so everybody's moved then? Am I that?
Cassius follows Otis.
Okay. Cassius follows Otis. Ba-da-da-da-da. He's like, "What? Where are you going?" Yeah, I'm gonna even act like he's like, "Where are you going?" And he's like, following you now, like. He's like, "Leave him! He's a lost cause!" No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Otis would stop her and just smack the shit out of Cassius.
He's a drow.
I know they just attacked them, but we're not using a grid, so who knows? Is there, like, space between the thing swinging at them and, like, the Myconid and them? Is there enough space that I could, like, make a between them?
Oh,
Like, wall
wall?
guys?
No,
Or is that not really? No.
no,
Okay.
no. The Myconid and the Shinigami are. Oh shoot, the Myconid and the enemy are.
Oop.
Yeah. Oop. Now you know. Are
Shinnik. Jeez.
yeah, are engaged. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh yeah, when's the marriage?
I was gonna
Oh,
say
nice.
the same shit.
Depends on who runs over first. Oh,
Questionable
no.
Oh,
relationship.
it's about to be the Vicodin because I'm gonna use him.
What?
We're about to kill a top head.
You
Mike
heard
Gidding.
what I said.
Come on. Okay.
I fucking might get it dead. Dead to hell.
I'm here for it.
I guess I hope you didn't like him that much.
Yeah, he's about to become an anal plug for the Shinigami.
That
Well.
will be interesting if you do.
Oh, there we go.
That's going to cause an interesting thing to happen that I will not talk about this session because we will not get there. But
Fuck.
yeah.
It is not trouble. Fuck it. Might as well.
Yes, but okay, so everybody reiterate to me where they're at right now. Okay, so
On the
Otis,
floor.
you're running over to Levi. You ran over to Zoltan and Chumi's side with Cassius behind you.
Correct.
You Quill, where exactly are you at?
I'm gonna go over to the other thing and assault it with extreme prejudice.
Okay, so you run over there to engage it in a fight as well. Okay. Agargus, you're on Uquill's back, so you are just riding along. Android, where are you exactly?
So I'm probably going to move over there by Otis, closer to Otis, but I'm going to follow the same philosophy of trying to position myself between him and the nearest threat, you know, so that he has some space to kind of try and assess what's going on with fucking Zoltan.
Okay.
I'm just playing shield.
Okay. And Mindoc, where are you?
I'm now only 60 feet in the air, and I'm just kind of above the guy that fell down.
Okay, who's frozen solid. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And then Solar is hovering above Zoltan and Chumi. The Myconid is fighting, and Ruckus and Yucca are fighting. Okay.
Did Ernest make it to Zoltan?
Yeah, Otis made it over. to
Okay,
Zoltan.
good.
Yeah. They weren't that far away. Otis can only move about 25 feet, but they weren't that far away. On foot, because he's a little short and he's got heavy armor on. You know, he's like, but he's working to do something. This is a redemption thing for Otis. I know what's going through Otis's mind. He's like, I've got to save Zoltan. This is my fault. I know exactly what's going through.
Yeah, you are spot on.
I knew the second, like with how concerned he was with Zoltan. I'm like, oh, he's going for that Red Dead Redemption right now. Yeah. So in this round, because it is the move action, it is the move phase. Otis, you can try and roll a heal for Zoltan to assess what may be going on with Zoltan right now.
It's quantum fucking decay.
You know, it's funny you should say that. So Otis, you begin to like check his body and everything. He is running a high fever, and his breathing is just extremely shallow. And the blood that he was dripping out of his face earlier now is beginning to dry on its skin, leaving a crimson beard on him and everything. You gingerly remove Chumi's hand from his so you can kind of roll him over and look, and you yank open his shirt, and what you see terrifies you. No, what you see though is that the hourglass embedded in his chest, the time frame, has cracked, and the sands are moving in both directions. Some of the sand is moving down, and some of it is moving up.
There's stuff I could do.
You begin you realize that, yeah, maybe the time frame you can't, but you, with your medical skills and everything, you assess the rest of him. You check his heartbeat, his pulse, and everything, and you realize this is the same issue that Tyrone experienced once upon a time. He's having a heart attack, which is something that is beyond like magical healing. This is like a disease. It's almost like getting cancer. Some things magic just cannot heal. You know what I mean? So you begin to reassess what had happened the last time, and you begin to work your medical training, and you quickly begin to stabilize him. I don't know how you stabilize a heart attack. I'm not a medical professional, but I know you can. On the field, you can actually stabilize a heart attack to such an extent, but it is, it requires oxygen and things like that. So you begin to do that.
To make out with
him. Yeah, you just put your whole tongue in his mouth.
Nice.
Yeah.
Where's Mr. Blossom?
Oh no, but you stabilize him, and he you can feel his pulse, even though it's still pretty weak. It's not racing anymore, and you quickly pull out some pills, some medicine, and feed them to him. And within like a few minutes, his fever begins to break, and he begins to sweat pretty profusely. And you're like, oh, thank goodness, I got here just in time. And yeah, he's but the hourglass, that you have no frame of reference for. You're not entirely sure what to do about that. Exactly. But it has stabilized Zoltan. Zoltan, you are no longer bleeding out. He has stabilized you. Yippee! So unless you get hit again, you're just gonna stay at -11 for right now. Yeah. And now that everybody's moved, we're gonna go into the attack phase.
Man.
Who's doing what?
Wacky combat, everybody.
Yeah.
I actually
Catch the can of whoop ass.
Alright, I'm gonna rehashing. I'm gonna say that the kind of exchange where like I was asking if anyone had those sort of spells. It's just like a quick fucking telepathy exchange. You on board. You know what? No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. My ducks. I think the others can handle that last one. No. Can you? No. Wait. No. Fuck. Never mind. Sorry. You said you can't. Yeah. We have to kill it. And I'm gonna overcall that thing. Let's get it out of the way.
He's frozen for how many rounds? Like
No, not that guy. The other one.
Oh,
You know what? No. I'm gonna let you. You guys do your thing first. I don't want to steal the fucking kill if it actually ends.
Oh, that's right, because you want to capture one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. If we can capture and pacify one and, I guess, de-stress the situation in whatever way so that it doesn't affect my spell, that is, I think, the goal, right?
Yeah.
Or are you just saying, fuck it, kill them all?
need some
No,
holy water
no.
or something.
We should try.
No, you still want to try it.
Now I want to do like a ritual, but I need you to cast that spell as part of it.
Mind Doc, you
The-
could always summon your mansion and just try to drag the frozen one in there. Put him
yeah.
in a cell and let him thaw out. You know,
That's because there are cells in there.
that's because there's cells in there. You have some things
I
in there.
did specifically say. Oh,
Yeah.
I want to,
Mind Doc's got a
but
sex dungeon.
Sounds like
yeah.
it.
It's
Sure.
ran by his.
Sounds
It's ran by his. It's ran by his one invisible servant known as Sextable.
We got a whole
Sex-
business.
Sextable?
on that.
Sextable.
Oh, okay.
Sextable.
Ah, I can't
Nice.
say.
Maybe my doc is prophecies.
Nervous.
Jesus.
Wait, did you make it to the guy? Can you attack him?
Our DM didn't say.
Who?
Is Yuko close enough to cast Punch?
Oh yeah, you close enough to cast punch.
Okay, yeah. You guys do your thing first. I ain't kill stealing here. Got plenty to do.
Oh, there's no stealing equal skills.
Oh no.
He would just stand in front of your spell and be like, piss off.
I'll take the fucking 15, whatever.
Take the spell so that you can get the kill. What a fucking guy.
Fuck off, cheesefucker. He's mine. He's not happy right now. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think the party understands how actually pissed off Yuko really is.
That's fair.
If he gets another crit, I may let y'all know.
trying not to hog the time here, people. Does anyone know what they want to do?
Oh, I'm working on casting punch. It just takes me
Oh,
a second.
good shit.
I
I get it, trust me.
I'm actually looking at some things I haven't up yet. Ugh.
Well, while Uquil's doing that, Otis is actually looking at Zoltan's time frame again, where it's cracked.
You touch it, and it cooks your pecker right off your butt. No, you're like, oh, and then you're smelling. You're like, oh man, I'm hungry. Anybody smell sausage? Cooking sausage?
Fuck.
I'm suddenly hungry. I'm suddenly hungry as heck, and I don't know why.
That's horrible, thank you.
Ooh, I had breakfast for supper tonight. Anybody else like to do that? Does it, like, I know Android does because he's like, oh, but does anybody else like really like to do that? Is that like one of you?
Other way around.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what he said. Other way around at this point.
You like
You-
eating dinner for breakfast?
I prefer to have like a steak in the morning than have.
I don't have much of a choice because I wake up at like fucking 6 o'clock. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, you could have like steak and eggs for
Yeah,
breakfast.
steak and eggs is good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I get down on that.
yeah, because that, like, when I go to restaurants, that's usually what I get. Like, if I go like IHOP or whatever, or just some
Steak
kind
and
of
eggs, I don't know.
some kind of restaurant like that, I'll do steak and eggs. Like, for breakfast, I'll be like steak and eggs every time.
Look at Outback Steakhouse. You just reminded me of this shit. That's so funny.
Yeah.
It's American.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Steakhouse.
I saw a picture of one of those and I was cracking up. It's fucking hilarious.
We got the Outback Steakhouse, mate.
Yeah, literally.
Outback.
Outback steak.
In America, they're all Australia themed. Like they try to put Australia looking things around. In Australia, they all look American.
That is hilarious.
What, like, you guys put like what, like a AR-16? Just
No, it's just nothing.
Oh.
Nice, yeah. It's just, we've got the gun vending machines.
Like, you guys just have like firearms hanging out everywhere.
Do that, he'll go to jail.
You got like a picture of Dirty Harry just holding a gun to somebody's face, telling him, "Go ahead, make my day."
Even suggesting it, you're gonna get him in trouble.
Yeah.
It's not that bad. We can have
Like,
Well, he said the most American thing. What's more American than weapon violence? I don't.
come on, man. You know, everybody knows that your country is a communist country. You can't even suggest that they own firearms. They would
They're not
get-
competent enough to be communist.
Whoa.
Does 23 hit?
Yeah. 23 hit that dude? No, 23's a miss. This guy's a little bit swifter than that. Oh yeah, just for the record too, the mic did hit that dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Does
Last time I
33
threw
hit?
Does 33 hit? No, he's still just a little bit swifter than that. You want to use some heroic points? You're close.
A 33 misses?
A 33 misses.
No,
Oh.
I do not.
These guys don't dick around.
Wait, how many rounds is that? 3.
Oh. Speaking of which, I better write that down.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, oh, dun, dun, dun.
Lots of information.
My gosh. He goes, okay. That's why I said, okay. Like,
Oh.
what is this? What is this session? And then I can hear my doc. Oh, no.
I didn't even. It was like unrelated.
Oh, well, this
You
this
was about to rage.
That's fucked up.
I think this dude shook the party, man. Like I think he shook the party. I think he showed the party the fear.
No.
He goes, nah, I refuse to believe that.
No. Yeah. Will's just so pissed off. He's just fucking losing his mind.
Swinging nuts.
Yeah.
So,
Jesus.
well, so you're just yeah, you're attacking him, whatever, and yeah, he parries you a few times. Like you're swinging at him, he's just kind of like he's dodging you by like just becoming like he's doing like Raiden like warps. He's just like shadow that he's not. You know what I mean? And then at one point in time, you overarch and swing at him, and he just parries you and just slaps you with all 6 of his arms. Ooh. Okay. Doing, well, not too bad. 34 points of damage.
Is it
40.
34? Or 32?
34. Well, plus your damage, like whatever your damage.
Yeah, damage. Yeah, that's what I needed to know. Yeah.
But you do notice that he is doing like, this is the thing, like the whatever your damage reduction is, you well, like what is your damage reduction normally? Just out of curiosity.
That's
2, right? Or 3?
no, it's more than that. It's 10. This finisher spell says damage reduction.
The reason why I'm asking is because 7 points of this damage that you would normally tank off, you're not going to. Because he does 7 points of necrotic damage to you. That is unavoidable. So, however you have to math that. So, like, do your damage reduction, take it all off, then add 7, and that'll be your damage total. You see what I'm saying? So, if he did 34, minus that, then add 7.
So,
These guys don't F around!
Well, I'd still eat 22.
That's not bad. That's not bad. It could have been as bad as like what he did to Chew Me, because he slapped her earlier. He slapped her hard. This could have been a lot worse, so it's not too bad.
That's always been my answer to everything.
Yeah, he's blah, 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 though, and you like take most of it, but you notice that like you're experiencing like rotting, like on the bare parts of your flesh that he does cut into. Your armor doesn't get damaged, like well, you wouldn't remember that, so it doesn't matter. But like on the bare parts of your skin that he hits with his blades, you notice that there's like a festering that's happening there. It eats the skin a little bit and then subsides, but like it's hard to tank and it burns, you know? You coming from the land that you come from, you know it as necrosis. You know what I mean? It's almost like an undead thing, only this thing is not undead. You know undead, and this thing is not undead, and yet it is willing the power of things such as that.
It's not undead, but it's about to be dead.
Yeah. And that effectively ends your turn, though.
Yeah, I'm fucking aware.
Yeah. Who's attacking next? Who's attacking now? Who's doing what? I know Otis isn't going to attack because Otis is working on Zoltan. Agaragis could attack because Agaragis is within range. I don't know. I really don't know if Android is within range. Well, he put himself between Otis and the enemy, right?
Yeah, it just depends, I guess, on how close you think Otis is to him, because he's not trying to stay too far away from Otis. I'd say he's within 5 to 10 foot of Otis if possible.
Okay.
You know?
I'm gonna say that like you're technically behind Uquill and the Mycadid at this point.
Word.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. Do you want to do anything with Solar? Does anybody want to do any? Or do you want to do anything with Solar? Do you want to do anything with Cassius? Otis.
I'd say Cassius is standing nearby, Android ready to attack.
Okay. You want to do anything with Solar? Like Solar Strike or anything like that?
Yeah, I guess if he's close enough to.
Well, I think...
Because I was thinking he was technically right above Zoltan, so...
Yeah, I mean, I guess he couldn't. He really couldn't. He's got to get in close to pop through. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured he was a little far away for that, but...
Yeah. So the only people who can technically attack right now are Agaragis, and Minddot could attack if he wanted to. Minddot could attack the frozen dude, because I think that's where he's hovering above.
So I really hardcore fucking reading spells. Does the other guy live?
Who, the dude the one that Uquill and them are fighting? He's still alive. Agaragis can attack him.
Can I use my Spore Burst?
You could easily
Alright.
just reach over Uquill's shoulders and just, because you saw Uquill get slapped by him too, so like you could just be like, oh no, not you know, and achoo! I tell you, achoo you! So you roll a range. Yeah, okay. For 22. Oh, what would his range? What would his touch AC be? Oh, let me look. Oh, I didn't think about that. Ba-da-da-da-da. Banana. 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 His touch tag would be. Show me the money. Oh, there we go. Yeah, his touch is 11. So you hit him.
Nice.
So roll me that full damage. What is that damage? It's like 96 or something like that, like some crazy number like that. Like it packs a pretty hefty punch. And 96 plus your dex. Ooh, you got it down, don't you?
Yes.
Like I'm not having to remind you anything. You remember. Look at you. Let's see. I'm just so proud. They grow up so quickly. Yeah. He rolled a 23. See what his health is. Okay. So you hit him for 23 points of damage. Ooh, okay. Cool.
Nice.
Nice.
Is he dead?
Oh, he's not dead, but you know, the way that you do it, and your little cloud comes out and freaking forms around him and just freaking just collapses on him like a 100 fists, you know, just and he like it staggers him pretty good. Like he kind of, you know, wobbles a little bit on a little bit of shaky legs, but he's like, nah, not today. I'm not going down just yet. Ain't going out like that.
Oh, he should have.
Yeah, that leaves Mindoc.
Okay. This guy, I need the combat to be over. I need this guy to die. So I'm gonna try to overpull him. That is.
You're doing
Yeah,
what?
15 is. So I'm casting Orb of Cold, throwing a snowball at him basically. Succeed on a ranged touch attack. Okay. Let's do that in a while.
Orb of Cold. Oh, because you're gonna try and keep him frozen, right? Is that what you're
Oh
saying?
no, the other guy.
Oh, the other guy. Oh, okay.
I have him in range. How far is he?
From where you are. Well, what is the range on that?
25 plus 5 feet. Oh, actually, it's not that far. Plus 5 feet per. So.
Oh yeah, you got him. If Otis could run over to Zoltan, you can get your Orb of Cold on that fool.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Then. So is ranged touch attack just the same as a ranged attack, essentially?
A ranged touch attack? Well, you roll a ranged attack, right?
Yeah.
Like the way it works is you roll a ranged attack, you're going against, but it's a different AC.
Okay.
The reason why his AC is only 11 as opposed to like his regular AC for a ranged touch is because you're not trying to hit him with like a weapon or an arrow or something. It's like being in a fight and you just reach out and you touch his hand. You see what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
It takes absolutely a lot less effort to hit him with something like that than to say like pick up a club and, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because odds are, if you're in a fight, 9 times out of 10, you're going to accidentally brush skin anyways. So it's a lot easier to do that. That's why their touch AC is so small. His touch is literally, his AC for that is literally 11.
Oh, nice. Alright. I rolled like 21, I think.
Yeah, you rolled a 23, but
okay, cool.
So you just hurl an orb of ice at him, or how does that work?
Yeah, so create like I would say more like an orb of like freezing, like below freezing vapor probably makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, just hits him and kind of, you know, does what freezing temperatures do to a person's cells.
Yeah, he's like, "Wah!" He's like, "It's cold." It's like the hot water heater broke in the shower all of a sudden. He went to, yeah, oof.
So
does he roll anything for that?
55 cold damage, and he needs to make a fortitude save or be blinded for 1.
Oh, dang! Okay. Okay. A fort on that, huh? And he just instantly takes 55 cold, huh? Nice.
Yeah, just double checking. Yeah, seems so.
Whew. Well, that rocked his world anyways. He's not dead.
Fuck.
That rocked him pretty good. You guys are slowly but surely chipping away at this guy with
Nice.
yeah, he's just like, he instantly takes that. Let's see if he goes blind. Is he blind? And it's a fortitude save. Good grief.
Yeah, I want to say so. Yes. 3 rounds. 7.
Oh, what did he have to roll to beat it?
Oh, that's a good fucking question. Okay, Orb of Cold is 4th level, so 22.
Okay, he's gonna roll. He's gonna spend some unheroic points, and no, He just He just Can you imagine if I introduced that? Like the enemy now has unheroic points.
I played a system that kind of had that, but it was like the GM gets points if certain conditions are met, so you've got to like not fuck up. It was fun, but also.
Yeah. That is pretty cool. I've watched like live streams of gameplay, like the C Team and stuff, where they did that. Like people like in the Twitch stream could donate money to give the DM points that he could use to like screw the party over with. And I'm like, oh, that's cool though. That's an interactive, yeah. Like it makes you feel like you're not just donating money and you're just donating money. You're actually a part of it.
That's not too invasive.
No, they weren't really that expensive either. I just never did it. I was like, oh, that looks that's actually a pretty reasonable price for that. I'm just not gonna do it, because I'm cheap. I got kids to feed. Yeah. But he failed that though, so he's blind too. So you watch as his eyes just glaze over with ice sickles, and he's just like, ah! And lets out this like shriek, just of pure like just as his skin, gets this icy sheen on it from the orb, and now his eyes has like ice, or his eyes have ice cubes over them. He's just yeah, he is blind for how many rounds?
Just one. It's like a 4th level spell. It's just it does a bunch of damage because it's like I'm level 20.
Well, yeah, but that's still gonna F him on his background. Yeah, like that's
gonna having a good day.
Yeah.
Maddox is thinking like, stop fucking screaming. It's so loud. I need to focus.
Yeah. He's gonna have a bad day. All right. Mind talk took his sight away. Let's see. Yeah. So that's the attack phase. One more move phase, guys.
Yes.
I imagine Uquill's not moving.
Yep.
Neither is Agargus. Neither is Android. Does anybody want to ready anything? I imagine Otis isn't moving either.
No.
So the only person. Oh, what?
I was gonna say I'll move Solar close enough to Solar Strike if that's assuming Uquill doesn't just eviscerate it on his turn, but
Fair enough. Oh, I didn't even give him his attack though, real quick. That thing.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
I don't think the party minds.
No worries.
Well, I'm actually gonna roll something here, because he's blind now, so I need to roll a D100, and we'll say.
Oh no!
We're gonna go like he's got to roll like we'll call it a 50-50 to see if he can even focus on anybody to hit.
He accidentally kills.
Yeah, no, he can't even. He's like just swinging wildly, and he just doesn't even. He can't even focus on anybody to even attack right now. Yeah, so that effectively blinding him effectively effed him on his attack round that round. Next round he'll get to attack because his eyes will thaw. But with that said, yeah, Solar's gonna move in close to Solar Strike.
But these ones don't explode, do they?
Have you killed one yet?
We don't know yet.
I was gonna say, have you killed one yet? I don't know. Do they? I like how Zoltan just from the grave. You don't know. Poor Zoltan. Poor Zoltan. He's been out this like a good chunk of this session now because he championed like everybody to save him. I'm so sorry, Zoltan. I feel like such a heel.
Huh?
That's because you are.
Oh yeah.
Facts.
Hey, at least you haven't turned to stone for 2 games. That hasn't happened to you yet.
Or you
Could be
fell off a
worse.
ledge and killed yourself.
I mean,
Fuck
Otis,
off!
Otis really shouldn't have picked the fight with that guy.
Throw you off a fucking ledge.
I've got to bring back the traumatic, memories. That's what I'm here.
It is okay.
Mindog's not afraid of much except for cliffs.
Is Mind Dog actually gonna move, or is he gonna?
I'm gonna fly down to the frozen guy, like just stand above him, and other way, yeah, no, that's all.
That's all. Okay.
I'm gonna be focusing on what the birds see for a minute. Actually.
All right. Yeah. So what the birds see is the fight is pretty much over in the rest of the town for the most part. Here and there's small scraps happening, but for the most part, the enemy has been driven off, has either been driven off, fled, or killed. But there is a lot of devastation. There are dead villagers, dead soldiers. You see things that, I mean, depending on how Mind Doc feels about certain things, but I mean, like, it's not just dead villagers. There are like fathers, mothers, sons, daughters, children, you know what I'm saying? Just there is a lot of devastation in this town, and now the majority of the effort now has gone from fighting off these attackers to trying to keep the town from burning down completely, trying to keep the Forgotten City from just burning to the ground in general. Like, this is just devastation is what I'm trying to say. Like, this is not a small city. This is the imperial city of the Dragoon Shogunate, and every aspect of it has been wrecked. Even sections of the Forgotten Palace are burning. Like, this was a massive attack, formulated attack against this place. And this is what the crows are seeing. But all in all, it does look like victory in the end. It looks like the enemy has been driven off.
So things are within acceptable parameters for my next course of action to commit.
He's like, the city's burning. Let's party. What is that, a burning orphanage? Well, things happen.
Fuck them kids. Fuck them kids.
So what is but yeah, that's your move action then.
Yep.
So now we are in the attack phase. What is everybody going to do? Well, I know what some of y'all are going to do.
Equal cast murder.
Yeah. Let's get that out of the way real quick.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead and do your attacks, because we know what you're down for. So let's get
2 assists, no. Never mind, this is really good. Attempted.
Oh wait. That's right. Hold on. I missed for an entire round for the first time in forever. So
This changes everything.
yeah, I get like a +6 on my attacks now. I think.
Nice, damn.
Yeah, when I miss, it's not good for the. course, it has to be for the whole fucking. It was good early on. It's become less useful. One stew. Still have that either. Six. Math.
Man, this whole fight was a journey.
Yeah.
39.
39 is a hit. That is a hit.
Oh, this.
All this blood and I don't feel a thing. I gotta quit leaning back in my chair because then I get my face far away from the mic and then I know I sound like far away.
Volume changes every 5 minutes because.
Yeah, because I'll like be leaning back and then I'll realize what I'm doing and then sit up and then it just sounds like I'm like. That's a lot of math you're mathing.
I'm trying to think. Making sure I got all the numbers that I'm supposed to get. Try not to jip myself, man.
Fair enough.
I mean, it was guaranteed 23, I think. 39 points damage.
39 points of damage.
Yeah.
Minus 39 equals. Ah, you killed him.
Okay.
He was at 32. You got 39.
Is 31 hit? Dead body?
No, he's. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a dead body. And no, they don't. These guys don't blow up. They just turn into a pool of black, like, ooze. That Uquill is just stabbing viciously now at this point, just stabbing the ooze, like, die!
Yes. Very much so.
Never can be too thorough.
Yeah. Killing it until it dies. Wise man once said.
Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, so Uquill, you just deliver the killing blow on it, and when you do, it just like pops and becomes this black ooze that you just continue to just stab viciously. Is Uquill like cussing the ooze out and everything? Like, I imagine Uquill's got like choice words for it.
Yeah, he's stabbing and like stomping at the ground now, just like fucking useless motherfucker started shit, burning towns down. He probably accidentally like kicks the mic in it that's there. Fucking just he's throwing a fit. Grown man raging right now.
Yeah. The mic in it like backs up. He's like, good grief. Then he turns and looks at everybody and he's like, who's gonna send me home?
You will punt him.
Who brought you here?
Are we out of combat then?
Well, the one is frozen still. Which,
Yeah.
what did you want to do with him?
Alright, we just. I want to cast Binding, which is like. It takes like a minute. Like an actual minute. So it's like a little ritual, but it has a bunch of fucking parameters. But, pretty much. Okay. two things. One, we need to be out of. Apparently, we need to be out of like there can't be combat going on around someone for Android to use suggestion, which actually makes binding stronger, sort of, like helps it. So I want to try to. I'll try to set up a scenario where we could do that, and also though that may or may not be relevant. At the very top, it says here, the target gets an initial saving throw only if its hit dice equal at least 1/2 of your caster level. Is there a way I can kind of determine that, like in non-intangible game terms? Like, can I kind of weaken this dude? Can I stab him in the kneecap?
He's pretty weak. He's turned to complete ice. So, like, and as far as I could tell from just what happens to him when he gets into freezing gaze, it pretty much drops all of his, like, abilities anyways. Like, his AC, his abilities, all of that are just completely shot anyways. He can't defend against anything. You basically can sit there, you could start chipping away at him and turn him into an ice sculpture of a rooster.
I think he does get a saving throw against the ice thing if we attack him, which which is fine.
Yeah.
It's still worthwhile. But
yeah, but binding's not like a tangible attack. It's more just like you're basically just stacking on what you've already done to him. Like,
oh yeah, but I'm trying to, because basically for binding, he won't get a saving throw for binding if he is like below 10 hit points. Is what I'm saying. So.
Oh,
yeah, definitely.
Oh, if he's below 10.
Yeah.
Well, he's not going to get a saving throw against it anyways because he's ice.
You want to get a will saving throw?
Well, no. How could he have a will? He's a block of ice right now.
Well, no, I don't think it's literally a block of ice. I think it's just kind of. Well, okay, I don't actually know. I haven't.
It didn't really say like one way or the other. I took it as he got turned to solid ice.
Be frozen in place. Cannot move, attack, cast spells, or defend themselves. Okay, yeah, they're considered immobile, losing. Fair enough.
Yeah, he's just a block of ice at this point. Like, that's how I've seen it. Like, he's just ice.
Oh, man.
That's why, if you turned him into ice and, like, say, like a fire pit, like you were talking about earlier, that's why I said, oh, he would melt. It would just F him up. He would melt because block ice.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what frozen solid constitutes here, but alright, if it's not resist, he's so fucked. Cool. So he's frozen for like another minute or like minute and 20 seconds, so that's enough time. I'm gonna just broadcast to everyone. I need space and concentration. Try and make sure I'm undisturbed, and let me turn back to human form and just start casting binding. Do a whole little 1 minute ritual.
What does that look like when the spell is cast successfully on him? How does the binding appear?
So, like, if it's successful, there's a bunch of different ones you can choose from. Gets an initial setting. Yeah. So I'm gonna go for. They all have like different difficulties if they get to make a save, but you're saying he doesn't get to make a save, so there's a number of different ones. You can like put them to sleep for like years or like whatever the fuck. It's a pretty permanent thing. But I'm going for metamorphosis, which is subject assumes gaseous form except for its head or face. It is held harmless in a jar or other container, which may be transported if you so choose. Remains aware of its surroundings and can speak, but it can't leave the container, attack, or use any of its powers or abilities. The binding is permanent. Subject does not need to breathe, eat, or drink while metamorphosized, nor does it age.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, so you basically just caught you a creature in a jar, yeah, with a face.
Yep.
Something to sit next to Crowley's skull and just conversate with him. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I mean, shoot. Yeah, he can't defend against that, so he's a dick in a box now.
I'm gonna pull out that empty holy water bottle that Otis gave me when I was gonna do this to the fucking gnome guy.
Oh yeah.
That would have been fucked up, but no.
Yeah. And he just becomes a face in a jar, and yep, you have trapped him. Like when you perform the binding, you watch as the ice begins to shift, and because he's still a block of ice, it looks different. He's not a black shadow, like this dark wispy shadow. It's almost like an icy wispy thing with its visage, and its hair becomes like this like blue wisp as he goes he transforms, and suddenly he's like ultra aware, and he's looking around, and like just completely freaked out. And before he has a chance to cry out, Mindock, you slap the cork on the jar, just boop, and cork him in there, and just watch him as he's whirlwinding around in there trying to figure a way out. And he must scream, but he has no mouth.
Wild.
Kind of look down at him and like shake the bottle slightly, like not shake, but just like swirl it, kind of.
Like torture him. How do you like that? Huh? How do you like that?
No, it's more just like swirling it to see if the like, just in like a curious way, like, does the gas swirl when I move it?
He's just looking at you with like with pure contempt in his eyes.
And yeah, I just say, so many questions I have for you.
Interesting. Yeah, Yucca and Ruckus come walking up after having killed their two boars. Ruckus sees Zoltan lying there on the ground, and he's like, and goes like running over towards Zoltan, and he like looks at you, Otis, for a minute like he's going to attack you, and he might, like as his tendrils kind of whip up like they're getting ready to like strike at you, and he might actually have struck at you if Cassius hadn't come and put like a mighty freaking taloned claw just slapping it down on the ground right next to you, looking at him. And Cassius says, "Don't even think about it, pal. Don't even breathe." Right. Ruckus just looks at Zoltan and licks his face a little bit. Yucca comes walking over and goes, "Huh." It's like, "What happened?"
The fuck you mean what happened? What took you so goddamn long? What the fuck is wrong with you?
He goes, "I'm a dragon. I play with my food."
He points at the hog. He's like, "I will do that to you next time you play with your food."
He's like, "All right, steady on then." He's like, "I didn't realize that everybody was over here dying."
That's because you had your 3 heads up your ass.
The snake like looks at you, you Quill, like, "Hey, he's got 4 heads. Why am I getting freaking like neglected here?"
Yes.
Just Dave completely ignores one of the heads like it's not existent.
Like,
I will cut you the fuck off.
Is he dead? I mean, did we lose him?
I don't fucking know.
No, while they're having that whole argument, Otis is trying to cast another healing spell on Zoltan.
It's just, I'm not going to take away from your spell slot on this one. It's just
Again, okay.
Only now that you got a closer look, though, you can see that it's actually the framework that's rejecting the spells.
The time frame?
Yeah, the time frame.
Otis is going to...
Like every time you try to cast the spell on him, the time frame like activates, and it like tugs at his chest like it's trying to come out and activate, but it's like it's broken. It's like, and every time it does, it pulses out that electrical surge that just, and every time Chumi gets shocked, she's just like, oh, she's just weeping so hard. She's like, why? Why would they come here and do this? It's like, he's got no reason. It's like, he's got no reason. Why would the king hold court?
What's that mean?
Does Android say that to her? Yeah, he's like, what's that mean? Like, I just picture Android leaning down to her now and being like, what's that mean?
what are you trying to say, bitch?
Yeah, all crazy like that. No, no. I guess like if it wouldn't be like that, I imagine he would try to be a little bit more compassionate about it. Just kind of being like, you know, like, what are you trying to say? Like, what's you know?
Chumi like looks up at you with like just tear-stained eyes now and a cut on her cheek and just cuts on her body from where she just got blasted. And she's like, the king held court tonight. It's like he never does that. Only the Lord of Decay would send him here to do this. And why? Why would the God send his faithful servant to punish us so?
Android kind of looks confused and just kind of raises an eyebrow at her, you know? And while Otis is kind of working his stuff on Zoltan, Android's gonna put a hand on Chumi's shoulder and heal her up with his lay on hands. You know?
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah.
How many points has he given her?
I don't know what's her max. I have a
50.
max. Okay, then I'm just gonna heal her up all the way. I've got 72 points. I can tank into it, so.
Okay. So like her cuts like heal up and the blood just becomes dry and everything, and she's just sitting there and she's like, oh, and then she looks at you and she says, thank you. She goes, but save him. He's everything to me. And she's like holding Zoltan's face in her hands and she's like shaking his head. She's like, he means everything to me. What will I do without him? My lord, my master.
Otis is then going to speak up. I'm going to do everything I can, but I need you to back away for a moment. Because I don't know what's about to happen.
Let the
She's like,
handle that.
She's like, I can't leave him. And that's about the time the Myconid steps forward and goes, you better move out of the way. It's like, because somebody's got to send me home.
Yuko punts him out of the way.
That's like the second time Yuko's taken a shot at him and he's too swift. He's like, no.
After she moves away, Otis is going to brace himself and put his hand upon the time frame and try to cast Make Whole, basically repairs.
Oh, shoot. Look at Otis.
Oh, hang on. I was gonna say I'm gonna come have a look at this when I'm done, but okay, no, go ahead. That's way better than anything I fucking had in my damn.
Look at Otis.
Man.
Otis, you do that. What kind of spell is that? Clerical?
It's a clerical.
Favorite soul? Clerical, so it requires a prayer. How are you gonna do this?
With the hey guy, what's happening?
Howdy, buddy.
Just serious. Don't call me buddy, friend.
As his hand is placed upon the time frame, Otis just closes his eyes and just says, Obadiah, please repair this. It seems to be the main source of what is causing the trouble.
You feel the divine right move through your hands as the time frame that is working so wonky stops. Otis, it feels like everything just stops all around you for a minute. And you can hear what sounds like the ticking of a grandfather clock. Thousands of them all around you. Just tick, 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 tick. And then they all stop and go, boom, boom. And then you feel the energy go through your hands as the time frame accepts. It's the strangest thing because it's like it accepts your offer. And when you remove your hands, it is made whole again. And
Otis
seems to be-
just staring at Zoltan, waiting to see if he stirs at all.
Oh no, Zoltan's still at -11.
Okay.
Yeah, Zoltan is still at -11, but the time frame is functioning normal again. It's sitting in his chest proper. It's no longer doing like trying to activate all crazy or anything. The sands are running in one direction.
He's gonna cast a healing spell again.
All right, go ahead, roll it.
Eh?
Yeah, I didn't catch any of that either.
You were cutting out pretty bad.
Damn. Wait, is it better now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was just saying, I was worried that was going to be like a whole problem. That was a good fucking save,
Yeah.
that spell.
that was a good answer. Yeah.
Yeah,
There you
Yuko's
go.
answer was rip it out.
If this is the problem, we're gonna yank it right out of his chest.
Mhm. He's gonna
Yeah.
get his hands on one time frame.
The problem is his, not mine.
Exactly.
You could slice medicine.
Yeah. It's the
So,
type of medicine
what
that
is-
kills you.
What is
Tough medieval.
what is -11 plus 44? I don't even know.
33.
33? Okay.
What?
That math's right. Yeah.
That's such a bad way to phrase that problem. Instead of saying, like, what is whatever the fuck -11, it's just, what is -11 plus? Like, oh.
Well, because I know you're technically counting. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
it-
just no wonder you made it hard for yourself the way you phrased it.
I know. It's the way math works in my head. It just f's me up. I don't know how else to explain it. Like, I know it doesn't make any sense, but you know, I'm the one that has to live with this. So lay off. me.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry. But yeah. So Zoltan, you heal and you're just you're you know, like, you're healed. You are conscious now. What is that like for you coming out of this?
How much did he heal me for before I move on so I have this right?
You
You're
should
at
have 33 HP.
Mm-hmm. Which is more than enough to be conscious. You know what I mean? Like,
All right.
you're pretty banged up still, mind you. But I mean, because like, what is your total health?
127.
Yeah, at 30. Yeah, so you're still pretty banged up, but you're at least stable now. You know what I mean? Like, you've got enough health to be conscious, and you're not dead. So there's that.
I'm gonna look around and see how everyone is, and I'm gonna fall back out. I believe Zoltan has abused his body so much that he is fatigued from the amount.
when you come to and you start looking around, you see Chumi, and she just like begins to cry and like falls to the ground and like hugs you. And before you fall out, the Myconid grabs you and he goes, "You send me back before you go to sleep. Don't you keep me here. This guy keeps trying to kick me."
I give
tries
you
again.
Crow. I give. Do I see the cut on Chumi?
No, Chumi's been healed.
Oh, okay.
She's got dry blood on her though. Like, she looks kind of bloody and stuff. But yeah, so you could determine that she's been through something since you've been out because she's got dry blood all over her. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask her if she got hurt.
She's like, don't worry about that. Don't worry about anything. I'll
I'm
never let you go.
I'm gonna give the damn Mycadid a devilish glare, and then point, and then just look at your quill, and give him a thumbs up.
Hunt the mic in it.
He's like, don't you? And he punted. He's like, oh! Like his attention. He's like, that's how she got hurt in the first place. I was having to focus on something else.
I guess with that, I'll send them back.
He's all saying that as he's complaining, flying through the air, and like as you said, like as you summon him, he just falls into like a pocket of just like reality. Just, oh, don't bother me again if this is boom gone.
I'm gonna bother him again because I didn't get into that statement.
somewhere in the underworld, in a scenario that you guys will never see or know of, a Mycadid, the random Mycadid, who is pretty well known amongst his people, came crashing through the ceiling of just some random Mycadid people. They were sitting down to have supper and say grace to Zugdemoid, their mother creator, and then out of nowhere, crash! He just comes busting through the ceiling, landing on the table. And they're just like, oh my goodness, by Zugdemoid's tit, what has happened? And he's just laying there for a minute, and then he just looks around and sits up and looks at the camera and smiles and gives it a thumbs up. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Anyways.
For some reason, they're in modern day Florida.
Yeah. But then after that, yeah, with Chumi and everything, yeah, you could pass right back out if you want. You've earned it, buddy.
Otis is gonna follow suit.
Everybody's just collapsing now.
You quill
So
bitch
the-
slaps of
yeah.
both of them. If you don't get to pass out, you've got to fix it.
The fuck?
I didn't turn the word upside down. I was trying to get some puss.
Chumi's
That's his
like,
statement. He's standing
"Oh."
by it.
She goes, before the fires, there used to be a pet shop just right down near here. Actually, you could buy a puss for fairly cheap. Not.
Yeah, Otis is also snickering at that.
Yuko looks at her with contempt that no person should ever be felt.
I'm gonna just give her head pats and just shh, be quiet.
Like, you haven't trained that one.
Meg walks over and is like, they did this?
She goes, I don't know. Chumi interjects and she goes, I don't know why the king came, or why he brought the Shinigami, or the Oni boar. But something happened. He is the loyal servant of our god, Toldoth, the Lord of Decay.
I'm gonna look at Andrew and be like,
Yuko grabs her in a manner that's unbefitting.
He picks her up by both her arms. Speak! And starts taking her.
Bitch, what'd you say?
She's just been there. She's like, "You're hurting me."
Who's God? Who God you talking about? Hey, my God, who the fuck you talking about?
Like,
Who are you talking about? He's on his best Bernie Mac. Who the fuck sent them, bitch?
Yeah, the Uquill is acting out in a manner that is, like, you can vaguely see in Android's eyes. Like, there's a weird delirium.
Less restraint.
It's about that time, Uquill's holding her and shaking her like that you hear just a familiar voice, the voice of Zaguchi, say, "Pretty tough man to be shaking a woman around." He's like, how much?
You're like, man.
And that's about when you all look and you see Saguchi come stepping out of the shadows, like with his straw hat tipped low to shadow his eyes.
Is this the man with the sword, the weird sword that didn't fucking help?
Yeah.
He says
What a bitch.
He says she's but a slave girl. What do you expect to find? How much information do you expect to find out of her?
Bitch, if you gonna say something, say with your whole shit. How about that?
And
How about that?
at least tell us about your culture a little bit more. We didn't know anything about this, kingly suit that you dressed Toldoth up in.
He says, Toldoth. Yes, the Lord of Decay. Somebody angered him. The only time he sends the king, the legendary Shinigami, his faithful servant, is when he wants to show his wrath. Somebody tonight incurred that wrath.
Yuko drops the bitch and just looks at Andrew.
Is this doing anything? Mindog's fucking brain.
Is this doing anything to Mindoc's brain?
Am I having non-flashbacks or anything? You know.
Yes and no. Yes
Vaguely.
and no. Yeah, it's the name Toldoth. Like, it's like every time you hear the name, it's almost like you're being punched in the face, and you're just seeing like brief flashes of something, and you're getting that feeling again of the madness where you saw the king go. You're feeling that cold chill, that insanity, and you don't know why they're connected, or what this who this Toldoth is even to you, or why you should care.
Yeah, Mindog was sort of like approaching Zoltan, like gonna see what's up. He sort of stops like a meter away, and like as they start talking about this, and just kind of stares off into the distance, just like gripping the fucking bottle really tight. His mouth just like working, kind of silently, like something.
Did you
Something's
Zoltan,
wrong. Yeah.
did you call Zaguchi a bitch to his face like that?
Yes.
I'm like, seriously though, like, Zoltan, did you call him that, like, to his face, just out of curiosity?
What a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, just out of curiosity, because then, Saguchi turns his attention to you, Zoltan, and he goes, maybe so, but I definitely wouldn't let just somebody randomly shake my lady like that, either.
Oof.
Yuko's not paying any attention to that. He's just staring at Android like burning.
He's like, especially not somebody whose feelings are hurt just for the fact that he couldn't have maybe what is the equivalent of 30 minutes of pleasure. He goes, you got bigger fish to fry than that now, don't you, son?
Yeah.
You know the dick, your mother's a whore. He's still looking at Android, just burning a hole through, and flipping him the bird. Like, he's like, fuck you and your nonsensical fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Who the fuck said it? He's actively like cussing him out. And he's like, why is Toldoth being mentioned? And he's just like glaring at Android, like, did you do this? I know this was you.
Android's like, hold on, okay, like, everybody just calm down. Let's talk about some things. Let's talk about some things. He's like, I do acknowledge and will accept the accountability that this is probably my fault. He's like, let me go ahead and square that away. He's like, I will go ahead and say that first and foremostly, just so that we're all on the same page. you can throw this one on me. I am chaffing the fire for this one. But you must understand that all I was doing was inquiring for some information. I didn't know the Kuatoa were going to channel the spirit of the man. You know, I just, it's my own ignorance. I should just be more careful in outer lands. You know, lesson learned. But
What do you mean channel him?
well, you know, okay, let me explain. You told me that you needed to learn about tachesis. So, you know that's not why we were just going to speak with the Kuatoa, right? Like, you understand that. And I do seem to remember that, when you asked me to talk about tachesis, I said I let you know that I was inquiring about a different T name that I was weary to just speak out loud. And even then, when I was speaking with the Kuatoa shaman, I never once said his name. He just seemed to know. He just seemed to know. You know? So,
Kua, at this point, Zaguchi interjects and he goes, the Kuatua actively worship Toldoth.
this is well, and you know, I had some understanding of that. That's why I was trying to learn about Toldoth, because, you know, we have a different perception of Toldoth where I am from. So, you know,
And
we're
did you learn about Toldoth and what Toldoth is about?
He's kind of like, well, nothing that I didn't already seem to understand. He kind of, you know, just puts his head down and kicks his foot a little bit, you know, and he's like, you gotta understand, you know, we're having a huge problem with this guy where I'm from, so part of our mission is to figure out a way to deal with this problem. I understand if you don't want to forgive me, but it was never my intention to set your world ablaze like this, you know. And he kind of bows to Zaguchi and he's like, I'm forgetting my manners, you know, as a foreigner in your lands, but all I asked was why he feels the need to stomp around in his brother's creation. You know, that is literally all I asked the Kuatoa, and it's like he channeled the spirit of him himself, and it seems to have become this whole great thing. I did not mean to incur his wrath upon your people.
He says, well,
I was just seeking Kuatoan wisdom. You know?
I did not realize that there are places in this world other than our lands that know of Toldoth, let alone worship him.
Well, it's not like it's not widespread information where I'm from. If anything, it seems to be more like cultic activity. You kind of, you know, is trying to explain or clarify the difference. It's not like anybody openly worships Toldoth where I'm from. In fact, there would be contention about his existence, I'm sure. I'm sure that most people don't even know his name.
Well, clearly Toldoth knows you and has a grudge against you for whatever reason. The girl is right. Toldoth in the past has been known to flex his wrath upon people. We call it the King's Court, because sometimes the king comes and holds court with whoever has incurred his master's wrath.
Kill him all.
that enemy that you all faced off against is known as the King. He's a Shinigami. I don't know if you all have those where you are from, but around here,
Equal spit on the ground.
he says, but around here, they're not pleasant. You all are fortunate that the King even let you live. I was surprised to see that myself. Regardless, whatever you have done that has or are doing that interests Toldoth, he wants you alive for whatever reason. Perhaps we ought to speak with somebody I know of the Kuatoan persuasion, who is a little bit more discreet than than what you're used to. Not all Kuatoan consider the ramifications of what they're doing. Perhaps we can sort this out. At the very least, show Toldoth that you all don't plan on sticking around, so there's no point in continuing to pillage our lands the way that he seems to want to be doing. If you all will accompany me, of course. I can't force you, but I can promise you that if it gets out that you are responsible for this, you won't be just dealing with Toldoth anymore.
God damn it. Alright. No, what was the lot?
Huh?
I just got fucking crashed on me, I'm just annoyed. Did you just hear me at all? Just
No,
lost.
I didn't hear anything you said.
It fucking crashed as I went to reply, that's crazy.
Oh,
Sorry, but after you said, like, let's go speak to, like, Koto Ainur, yeah, mind if let's, and Android, please, on the way. I need to know everything you know about this Toldoth figure.
Well, not much. Unfortunately.
Equal just
Saguchi.
size.
Saguchi interrupts. He's like, hold on. We can discuss this matter on the way, if you will accompany me. He goes, if word gets around that you guys are responsible for this, you'll be dealing with the shogunate's wrath as well. You are effectively you're effectively cursed. And we need to find out why.
Kinda collar tug, you know? I knew that one. Half knew that. Yeah, okay. Let's boogie.
Equal says, where are we headed to?
Where are the what?
Where are we headed to?
This is a short distance out of town. I'm
We
going
go
to
grab
take
my
you.
contingent.
Oh, right. Says I'm taking you to one of my safe houses here.
Tend to,
Tell me where it's
Where
at. I'll meet you there. Like, I gotta go grab some people. We may not be coming back into town.
He says, "Be back here within the hour, and I will send somebody to retrieve you. But be back here, this exact location."
Equal just looks at Andrew and he's like, find out what you can. If Y'all have a meeting before I get back.
Yeah, Android just kind of quickly shows his hand and flashes his ring, you know, to let him know that he's just going to keep the divine line active.
And he just nods. Equal takes off to go pick up his contingent at the palace. He's like, fuck, let me go see if they're even alive.
In the meantime, I do have, and Android's going to, you know, we're gonna like start moving or whatever. We're gonna start walking, and Android's gonna turn to MindDoc and just kind of be like, for now, you know, I don't have much that I can tell you. I'll tell you what I can and what I'm willing, but for now, I did skimp this a while ago when I almost died in the snow. And he kind of like reaches into his bag of holding and pulls out a book. In my equipment tab, I just have it labeled as Toldoth book, and it's next to Vecna book and False Hydra book. It's like the Lucchese occult book collection that I stole. You know?
I remember.
I just take the Toldoth book and hand it to MindDoc, and before I let go of it, I'm going to be like, I'm trusting you with this. And I'm going to be transparent that my true magic is faith. You know? He just kind of leaves it at that and lets go of it. He's like,
Despite himself, MindDoc's eyes don't really leave the bag as you pull it out.
You're funny. Here's my Toldoth book.
Is it is it safe? I'm gonna actually look at it as I ask that and kind of see if there's any like magical bullshit on it.
No, it's just a book.
Yeah, as far as I know, it's just a book.
I'm gonna fucking absorb it. I'm gonna cast Scholar's Touch.
Oh, so you can just know it instantly.
Yeah, it's like I get all the knowledge as if I'd read it once, just from fucking holding it.
We'll delve deeper into that
Yeah.
next session. Next
What a
session.
gangster.
Do that, and then I'll probably keep it to read more thoroughly after.
Yeah,
Need to know now.
Yeah, you just touch it and it's like the words just absorb into your fingertips. It's like in your mind's eye, it's almost like you can see all the knowledge in that book circle around your fingerprints. You know, it's like watching something go down a drain into your hand. As you absorb the knowledge of that book. As you're doing that, G Solar just comes and lands on your shoulder, Android, and kind of whispers in your ear, "You sure this is a good idea?"
He kind of...
He's like whispering this in your ear. He's like, you know that you remember this guy, he absorbs way too much knowledge and it gets away from him.
He just kind of thinks for a moment, and he's going to be like, eyes on the prize. You know? And he's like, Coralon had faith and trust in me, so why shouldn't I do the same? And he's like, I made this mistake before of not communicating, so I'm gonna do small things. And just kind of, you know, nods subtly. He's
Is
trying
Android
to
whispering?
Yeah, he's trying to match Solar's tone, you know.
Mine was focused on information absorption anyway, so he didn't really. But he does say, "Oh right, you said you trust me." Yeah. So, yeah, he said. Sorry, I fucking had this interruption for a sec. Says, right, you trust me with this, and then he sort of like looks very seriously at you and says, "Don't worry, I'll take good care of it."
Just kind of nods to him, and he's like, "Thank you." You know, he's like, you know, maybe you can tell me more about it. You'll understand it a little bit better. Maybe you can help me understand. And he just kind of nods.
it's about that time that Saguchi's like helping Chumi and well, yeah, he's helping Chumi up from where Uquill threw her down, and he's helping Zoltan up to his feet too.
Oh right, can they walk?
They Saguchi says, "I hope so."
Can you walk? My book says do that now.
Huh. I'm gonna say Yucca chose to go with Uquill.
That makes sense.
Yeah, he went with Uquill being like, I'm gonna watch his back.
I see how it's typing.
Yeah, Ruckus is just like nuzzling.
Oh,
Ruckus is just nuzzling against Zoltan, and he says, "I thought you were dead."
Never. I'd be fine.
Says, "Don't do stupid things like that anymore. All right, boss? You consult with me first."
Alrighty.
It's as easy as that. Just look at me and say, "Hey, Ruckus, I'm about to do something stupid." And I'll be like, "Don't do that." See how easy that is?
With that, I'm gonna laugh at that one.
If you are functional, then I must ask, do you know how you were attacked? I didn't see what happened.
Let's just say Black Tentacle killed almost everyone.
What?
Yeah, he said bunch of gibberish, kaboom, we all died. Majority of us died.
Is
Oh.
this mind okay? And it kind of looks to Android.
Android kind of thinks about how to respond to this. And he's like, it's okay. He likely saved us from an untimely fate.
We need to know how these things attack.
Did
I'm just
Agaragos... I'm sorry. Did Agaragos choose to ride on Uquill's back when Uquill left as well? Just out of
I'm gonna
curiosity.
assume yes because Agaricus is clocked out. So
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
figured-
then I will add to that Crow goes and lands on Agaricus because
Right, to keep an eye on him? Yeah.
no,
That's funny.
what? No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Never.
My bad. No.
They're just comfortable, you know? Yeah. Mushroom
It's-
cup.
Is there any way I could describe to Minddoc on how I did that? Is there anything I could roll to help explain that to him?
Yeah. You
Yeah,
definitely.
you could just choose to tell him if you want.
I was gonna say, explain to him how everybody died, or how you fixed it, or what?
How everyone died. He doesn't. I'm gonna ask Android if I could tell him about that time frame. I assume.
The way, honestly, there's no real way you can roll that. It's really just up to however you want to explain it, Zoltan. It's how you see it. You know, if Minddoc can comprehend your explanation, then he can. If he can't, then he can't. But you're allowed to play as much D&D as you like. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna just say the man that was in the little cage. He said a bunch of words, and Black Tentacle of. Did I know what magic he used, or was that just up in the air?
That would have just been up in the air, the tentacle, and then it shocked everybody with negative energy. And when you say the man up in the air, Chumi strokes your chin and she goes, "His name is the King, honey."
Whoa.
Oh man.
Well, the king, I don't like that. Yeah, no, I don't like that.
Yeah,
the
not
mysterious man. He shot Black Tentacles, shocked us. Let's see. Cassius got caught up in it. I got caught up in it. Android got caught up in it. Chumi got caught up in it.
And
And
we
we
seem
all-
unaffected, and I remember none of this. Why?
So Gucci's like, I too don't remember seeing this happen.
Damn.
I'll let him
That's
finish
tragic,
talking.
I'm just gonna look at Android and be like, do I have to explain that part, or can I just leave that part out of here?
You just openly ask Android that in front of Zuguchi, and Mindoc, Android just kind of raises an eyebrow, and he's like, "I was purposely vague out of respect for you. That's your choice. You can reveal as much information as you are comfortable revealing." But need I remind you what happened with Agaricus? You know, and he kind of like grins at you. You know? He's just
I know,
like,
kind of looks uncomfortable between Android and like Uquill and Agaricus like heading off. Like what's like, what's that mean?
He's just like, that's not to insinuate that it's a bad choice right now, just for future reference. You can divulge I trust you to divulge that information at your own leisure. It's your business.
I don't want to flash them with the time frame because everyone goes mad with it. I'll just explain them. The basic of the time frame was like, yeah, I have this neat device that I could just use every now and then. As you saw, I was kind of it killed me as a trade-off.
So you can turn the course of time backwards, relive something.
Yeah, technically.
Fascinating.
Not fascinating. Keep your creepy ass away from me.
Spice.
Otis is gonna speak up. What happened to the people who were trapped in the tentacles?
I saw Cassius lose his celestial form and turn into a skeleton. Chumi got smacked. Ruckus was bleeding out, and I was on the verge of death. And as a last-ditch resort, I sacrificed myself to bring everyone back.
Otis is gonna hang his head low. Is like, so because of me, people died.
No, because of me, people died. He kind of smiles and pats him on the shoulder. He's like, it's okay.
Yeah, no, Otis, just nah.
What value does this assessment bring? The important part is
The divine line's open, right?
Yes.
Equals hearing it, just like, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of all of you.
You know, it's funny because you guys actually have Uquill being really serious right now. Like
I know.
he is.
Yeah.
He's like, Uquill's the kind who's like, hey, I like effing around just as much as the next guy, but Jesus Christ.
You almost destroyed a country in one. That's a new high-low for us.
I don't know.
It wasn't on purpose. It was a very small act that ended in a very cataclysmic result.
Granted, we have completely reshaped this continent.
Yeah,
More than once.
that's what we did.
But I don't think we've ever single-handedly almost wiped out an entire empire in one evening.
Well,
That's a new record for us.
Oh, we were just trying to speedrun the shit.
You probably fucked up a lot of like fairy communities with the forest fires and crap. You know?
Again, we did. That's one thing. This is a whole level of fuckery. Yeah. Fairies being fairies out in the forest is one thing. We may have destabilized the whole region.
Yeah.
well, you know, in my defense, it's not my fault that they low-key worship the primordial devil, you will. You know, like, it's not my
To
fault.
be fucking fair.
That if I even ask, you know, I didn't ask to be cursed in this way exactly. Like, it's my bad that I made a small boo-boo in even inquiring on the matter in a place that has knowledge about it, I guess. In the future, I'll try not to. I'll just keep it in mind. You know, it's
right there.
I have to live through this to learn, but you know, you live and you learn. I will not make it to our destination right now if I think too hard about it. We're just gonna roll with the punches on this one for now, and then I'll probably cry about it to Sebastian later.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Don't remind me.
He'll understand.
Sebastian will probably try to find a way to capitalize on it.
Sebastian will never cry.
He'll be like, well, did that open up a trade deal of some sort? A dark primordial, you say? Can he be bought? No.
Our organization, beat Todor's minions. We can guarantee your Todor security for the lower price of whatever your life's worth.
Wait a fucking minute.
That sweet ass.
Alright, this is a meta question, but I need to remind myself how much Uquil actually knows. It's like, as a player, I know what I know, but as I can't remember how much he actually remembers, or was not remembers, but was privy to. Let me put it that way. He knows about St. Cuthbert because that was a direct deal with him. He spoke with Heronius about that when it all very first started. And I think he alluded to it. He was there for one of the talks with I want to say between Android and what's his name? His name escaping me now. Oh, fucking Mr. Pure Magic.
Corlon Larethian.
Yeah.
Yes. So he knows three of the quote unquote good aligned gods have been either neutered or non-existent now, basically.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure Uquil had that, because as we're having this conversation, that's going to strike him as more than a lot annoying, because his next statement was going to be, we're going to have to kill that fucker somehow, and then he's going to like stop mid-sentence and be like, we got to kill that. Wait a fucking minute. He's like, why are all these assholes still with power? And he's like, everybody else seems to be getting weaker.
That is the question.
He asked that to Android. He's like, wait a minute. Hey, cheese fucker.
to be fair, it seems like Hexter, Hyronius, Weejazz, because in that country it's Hexter, Hyronius, Weejazz, Obad High, and St. Cuthbert are the five prime gods on the continent of Siren, and it seems like they have just all vanished, except you do see Obad High's influence still pretty relevant through Otis. And Corlon Larethian has been promoted to some kind of god form, because that's evident in Android. And that even though St. Cuthbert isn't taking a heavy hand in the politics of Siren anymore, that he's still around somehow because of Iron Eros. Which an aspect of him seems to dwell in somehow, because he's talked to you at least once through it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's mainly Hyronius, Hexter, and Weejazz who have all but kind of vanished. You know what I mean? And that is an interesting question about why is Toldoth still so powerful while the others seem to just be effing off. You know what I mean? But something you did learn about this country, though, or even this continent, the gods aren't active here like they are, like they were in Siren. You know what I mean? Like they're almost just like worshipped, but not present. But the way they do refer to Toldoth, they make it sound like Toldoth, once upon a time, used to be around a lot. Well, that's pretty much what Saguchi and Chumi are trying to tell you guys, that like this is an occurrence that hasn't happened often, but is known to have happened at least a few times in our history, where Toldoth would basically run roughshod on people for one reason or another. So why Toldoth and not the others? Go ahead, play as much D&D as you like to figure that out.
Yeah. So you ask Android that question?
Yeah, he's just basically like, look, you know that me and the gods don't see eye to eye, but if anybody's going to get answers, it'd be you guys. And you have answers. And I don't know them. Why are these motherfuckers over here being quiet? Well, it's like, because his last encounter with Neril technically, what?
It was a while ago.
It wasn't, yeah, but it was within. He's had more dealing with the quote unquote evil Elan gods and like their bullshit, like active. Let me put it that way, active bullshit, as opposed to the transverse, right? So that's where his brain's at. He's like, wait, is this turning into my homeland? Is this what this fuck's happening right now? That's his correlation, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, is he gonna have to basically? He's gonna go God of War if he has to. He'll climb Mount Olympus, start kicking people off, and be like, if you're not gonna do your job, we'll find somebody. Let's do this.
Yeah.
That's what he's getting at.
Right.
Well, yeah. That's something else, too. Even Neril has been silent for a long time.
Yeah. And so you're explaining all of this to Android, in a way, and kind of expressing this, and he's you hear him kind of clear his throat, and he's silent for a moment, for like a solid moment. And he's like, well, keep in mind that anything that I'm getting ready to tell you is speculation of my own. It's not very often that I get a word from Coralon Merethian. And I certainly don't get explanation of goings-ons on Mount Celestia. He says, but a lot of the things that I know about, the creation, as it were, the world that we live in, are things that you know as well, because we read it from the same source. In that's a subtle nod to the Pantheon. He's just not trying to say the word the Pantheon out loud, He's just like, we get it from the same source. He's like, so if we take a moment to kind of hypothesize about this and create hypothetical situations, some of the same things that I do, which is at the birth of the creation, that Toldoth observed it from a distance, outside of it seemingly, with interest, and he only showed up after a certain point in time. He only intervened after a certain point in time, which kind of already shows me that he plays by a different set of rules from what we know as gods anyway. He probably plays more by a set of rules, the same set of rules as his brother. Anything beyond that, I can't really guess at. I don't know why the gods have gotten quieter and why fiends seem to have gotten louder, but if I were to hazard a guess, it's because they're is probably a new rule book that the gods are probably playing by in some form or fashion to make the game more fair. And there are those who are probably maybe not exempt from the rules, but are allowed to play by a different rule book, you know, because they're outside of the creation in some sense. He kind of shrugs. He's like, and you know, after a certain point of thinking about it, what are we even talking about? You know, and he waves his hands around. He's like, so I really don't have an answer for you. I wish I did. I wish I knew why the gods were quieter. I wish I could ask Coralon the Rethian myself. But what I do know is that he has spoken to me recently and shown me that he's still helping us in his own ways. So he's not totally silent. He's just being held at a distance. You know, he's like, when he says that, he says it kind of solemnly. You know, because it's like I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like
Wait.
it. It makes me feel a little unsupported in some fashion. But I know that it's one of those things. It makes me feel like a bird being kicked from the nest, and it's bittersweet.
I'm not sure I understand. While I was traveling, I'd heard something about gods departing from physically interfering with mortal affairs in Siren, but you mean that you have enough first-hand experience with them to confirm this? And are you implying you view Coralon Belrethian as some kind of god?
Yeah, it's at this point that Android kind of remembers that Mindoc doesn't have a ring, so he doesn't hear Uquil's half of this conversation. He turns and is kind of like, oh yeah, it's at this point that I should probably fill you in on some of what it is that's happening here, you know? And he's like, yeah, we've had several dealings with a few different gods personally, you know, not to humble brag or anything, but yeah, that's kind of our thing. We've had divine intercession, and yes, Coralon the Rethian ascended to the top of Mount Celestia. He has become a god.
What?
Gods.
I'm not gonna scoffs. You mean the outcast from Emmerhall? That one?
He just kind of, at that point, he just kind of is like, yeah, I don't know what's so funny about it.
He sounds more credulous. That's
like, I watched him die. It was a terrible thing, but he ascended.
Huh. Our understanding of Coralon, Belrethian, and Emmerhold is perhaps different to yours, but
I understand that not
how
everyone
much has changed?
fondly as we do in Morethian, but
Bull interjects. He's like, so what of his? If there are new rules being in place, that means he's paying attention again.
he
He's
says,
the only one that can set rules for them.
he kind of like puts his hands up and he's like, again, I don't know that there are new rules in place. It just seems that way, doesn't it? Doesn't it seem that way to you?
I don't want to meet him again, but we need to fucking meet him again.
Like, yeah, well, I mean,
I don't want to. It wasn't fun last time. I didn't like the rooms.
tough crowd.
Are we talking about like objectives?
Yes, but no. This is not something. This is not something Yuko would ever want to deal with again.
And
We
wait a
need to
second,
go to. I agree. We need to go to Immerhalls. I need to go there for something. That and then the sand place.
I'm pretty sure there's a prophet in Emerald that we haven't gone and found anyway.
Yeah, we gotta head north too.
Let me
And then
go.
we gotta go fucking take care of Takesha's thing. We've gotta go
I will be of some assistance.
Find
Anaheim.
my mother.
I know the region quite well.
Do me a favor while if I'm not back in time. See if his name rings a bell to these people. He might be getting his interest back on us might be a way of. No, I don't want to deal with him again. That was weird. Dealing with the gods is bad enough, but him? I don't want to deal with the creator. He's weird.
Android, I can see that you're communicating with someone through that ring, and Maddox's like, eyes kind of, the glow like flickers, the blue glow from the spell. He says, but who is it?
He's like, right now it's you, Quill.
Oh, okay.
He's got one like it. He's like, you were supposed to have one too, but Tyrone kept it. It was kind of a funny joke that we all had.
Tyrone.
Kind of snickers.
His face is off. Like, yeah, he's staring into the distance again. He's out of it.
My doc, for whatever reason, you grow slightly pissed off, and you don't really know why.
My cousin.
It subsides. It subsides just as quickly as it pops. It's just like, why does that name piss me off?
You remember Android earlier saying, "Not your size," and you take it to heart. That's funny.
Well, me and Android
Uh,
having this conversation, I'm kind of like, I remember the Pantheon for the first time in a while, and I sigh and I open it again.
Yeah, read it, Don.
You are, you are taken back to, oddly enough, the Pantheon doesn't really reveal anything new to you, but it does catch your eye in some aspects. There are some things there that do catch your eye there. In particular, chapters, and I will go through the trouble of identifying these particular chapters for you. There is chapter. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Chapter 4. Chapter 1, chapter 4, and chapter, let's see, chapter 1, chapter 4, and chapter, let's see, chapter 8. And chapter 8, because I'm at chapter 8 now, and I'll have to scroll back up, but chapter 8 is called The Beginning of the Blood War. Chapter 4.
That one is the one I'm actually on.
Chapter 4 is, yeah. Chapter 4 is man, I didn't title it, and I meant to title it, but chapter 4 is known as the Curse of Demogorgon.
Yeah.
And then chapter 1 is Creation, also known as In the Beginning. Or Age of Creation. Or AKA In the Beginning, right? All of those chapters feature Toldoth in some way, shape, or form. And what you learn about him is he's a trickster. You know?
Yeah.
He was there during the Age of Creation. And when Vecna was slain, Toldoth stole his eye. In chapter 4, you learn that Toldoth is directly responsible for the creation of Demogorgon, that both Demo and Gorgon used to be two separate entities that Toldoth tricked into becoming one entity. And out of anger, Demogorgon smashed Toldoth to bits, or at least thought he did. And in that, Toldoth lost the Eye of Vecna, and now says the ritual that returned Toldoth to the Chaos Realm had a drawback. Again, as stated, that which is bred of chaos produces chaotic result. Toldoth became bound to what is known as the Void Throne. It is his seat of power and his prison in Pandemonium. It feeds from his essence, but keeps Toldoth alive at the same time, shackling him to the Chaos Realm, pouring salt upon the Deceiver's already wounded ego when Demogorgon struck Toldoth down. 2 prized artifacts were lost to the Deceiver: his staff, which he called the Thanafix, and the Eye of Vecna. Now Toldoth can neither see into all realms, nor does he have the power to influence them. Still, it is said that he finds his ways to still infect the other realms with his trickery from time to time. And then Chapter 8, which is the beginning of the Blood War, talks about how the war between the devils and the demons began, and that was a direct result of Toldoth trying to assassinate Demogorgon, but tricking Demogorgon into believing that it was Asmodeus who tried to do it. So that gives you a pretty good rundown of who told, from what you have learned of Toldoth so far out of the Pantheon. That gives you an idea of who he is. But it's that one particular part that I read to you from chapter 4 that strikes out to you the most. You know what I mean? Because that is the biggest indicator of who Toldoth is and what Toldoth is, or who he is and where he is. You know what I mean? So he's this like entity that sits on this throne known as the Void Throne, and whatever that is, he sits upon it. It feeds off of him but keeps him alive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's no longer this all-powerful deceiver running around on the face of Loxos, causing havoc, or in the different realms causing havoc. He is technically shackled to one place. And with that, I think we're going to end tonight's session.
Fair enough.
Anything you guys have to inquire about, write a note. Get it ready for next session. Write notes. Take notes. Remember these things. Take notes. Remember these things, and you know, hold on to these things so you all can remind me.
Go away.
Okay, let's see.
Read some books.
Go it. Yeah, so tonight you guys got a brief taste of what the final arc will be like for you. So,
Yeah.
like the different things that you're going to be dealing with, but you will be better prepared for it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I want to slow down the session. I want to understand like clarify. So when the guy broke out of the force cage, was it because one of the walls was just regular stone, like because it was made in a wall, or was it actually breaking the force cage?
Oh, he didn't break the force cage. No.
Okay.
It's because
I'm a bit less worried.
he was hugging. Yeah, he was hugging a wall. Right, he was up on a wall like Spider-Man, and you put the force cage on him, right?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
the force cage built around him and the wall, in a sense, right? It just
Gotcha.
the back piece of the wall, you know, I don't know how to explain it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
the wall
Like,
kind
broke
of
the
was
wall
there
in his
instead
cage.
of one of the force walls. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, because all the way around his body wasn't present. You know, like if he had been standing like out in the middle of nowhere and you put that force cage on him, it would have built all walls around him and his feet. You see what I'm saying? But because he was up against the wall, and that's why he laughed at you, because he was like, make sure that, you know what I'm saying? Think about how you place your force cages, you know?
I didn't have much time.
It was like him low-key calling you an amateur, you know
Yeah.
what I mean? And then smashing that wall behind him like, you think I really needed you to release me? I could have let myself out of this the whole time. You know?
Very good. The guy doesn't have the power of a fucking sun in his fist. That is good to know.
Yeah, he's just boom. Yeah, so there's that. Like, he's limited, you know what I'm saying? He's pretty powerful, but he is limited also, you know? Your time stop worked on him. The time rewind worked on him, you know what I'm saying? The force cage did hinder some of his abilities. He was not able to do all the abilities he would like to because of the force cage. You know what I mean? But there is a question as to how he was able to do what he did even inside the force cage. And you know, he did drop a hint to that in some of in one of the things he said, but you know, whatever.
Nice.
I'm being cryptic. No, but yeah, that was really fun, guys. You guys had me really nervous. I was like, man, they might die tonight. and technically, a lot of you kind of did. So you know, technically, a lot of you kind of did.
Wait, did Otis make that save? Or was Otis also one of the ones that went down?
No, Otis didn't go down. Otis, Cassius actually took the hit for
Good.
Otis.
We would have had a fucking chance then. Yeah, but if Otis went down, it was all over.
What do you mean we would have had a chance?
In a sense.
The one who made we would have had a chance.
Yuko was fine. You always have a chance.
Oh yeah, Yuko with his famous fucking healing ability.
I don't need y'all to be alive. You mistake what I say.
So you would have had a chance, but not us.
Yes.
There's also a flaw with your little logic. Little flaw with your logic. Otis can only heal so much. If you are past the point of saving, you're done.
Yeah. But that's still better.
And a lot of them were past the point of saving.
What I'm saying is, Yuko would have kept the fight going for a while. It was fine.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Three
Whether
more.
or not you lived. I mean, number one, he would have had to grab me, and I could have taken at least 3 direct hits from that.
Yeah.
And again, that's assuming he can keep that on me for the 3 rounds.
Yikes. I'm glad.
Well, you
we
didn't.
made it out of that.
We didn't really entirely see everything dude could do, but this was the one thing that I knew that he could do that would have been like just completely filthy. And you know, it's like I'm just gonna do this.
We still haven't seen everything Yuko can do.
And we're going.
Unironically, that's not a false statement.
No, it's not. It's not.
As much as you've kept your cards hidden, I've kept mine. Unfortunately, you know mine.
Something that you gave Mind Dog, and I'm just thinking in my head, why the fuck did you give me that? I think you know, but
yeah. Well, now you know. Now you know why I give you guys filthy stuff to use at your disposal.
this has no explanation.
Well, I mean, there will be. There will be. Yeah.
This helps no one.
Technically, it could have helped you maybe a little bit in the situation you just found yourself in. I was thinking to myself, I'm like, if he really thinks about it, this might be his only saving grace. If none of this works out the rest of the way, I honestly, what did it was I was thinking to myself, I was thinking to myself, I was like, okay, I know what everybody can do, but the one thing I didn't think about was the fact that Zoltan could rewind time. Like it never even dawned on me that like
Damn.
that might turn out to be a saving grace. And I think the reason why, I think the reason why I didn't think about it was the fact that he had already used it and he knew he was in devastating circumstances. So I'm thinking to myself that he's probably like scared off from using that anyway. So it never even dawned on me that he would look at that and go, "Nah, I don't give a what kind of condition I'm in. Like." We're gonna do it because everybody's dying, and I was like, all right, good on you. That's why I gave him that opportunity to change his mind because I was like, dude, do you really want to do this? Like, I mean, I don't know if we'll be able to save you. Plus, there's some other things that we've been building up towards in his story that kind of played themselves out a little bit tonight, also. So it all worked out with the time frame and the way it reacted to stress, you might say.
Yeah.
Just different things. So, and Otis redeemed himself. He turned around and he saved Zoltan's life.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
He sure did.
Woohoo.
So, yeah. So don't beat yourself up, man. You did okay.
Nah,
You
beat
did
yourself
okay.
up.
Okay, in fairness,
Don't worry, I'm
of
already
all the
a step ahead of
shit
you.
that has happened, like we've caused this caused a bit of bullshit, but of all the shit that's like that we've done as a group, it's like you called the wrong guy a bitch. Like that's pretty low on the list of like offenses. It just happens to escalate way more than any of the much more reckless bullshit that everyone else has.
Yeah. Well, he was
All did there.
in this case. It was just the wrong guy. It was just the wrong guy.
I
Like,
caused the mass devastation of an empire. It's okay. You can put me into the bucket. It's my
oh
fault.
man, and there's
That we
so
can use there.
there's so much behind that too because that has well, we'll get to that. All this is gonna have to be at least addressed. So there's
Well,
gonna be some things.
Did they think the Jade Emperor was going to be free? I'm not.
What?
The Jade Emperor was gonna be free. Did they think the Jade Emperor was gonna be free? Oh jeez. All right, well,
The price to pay for you, Quill, is what I'm saying.
we're gonna close this down for tonight. I want to thank the audience out there, all you Golden Wonders who joined us again for yet another session. I hope you all enjoyed it. This was this one was almost a hard reset. This one was almost a hard reset, so it worked out. It worked out. I want to thank them old school gamers for letting me DM for them yet another time, for yet another session. I hope you all aren't too pissed at me for this guy, the king.
You just started
We're
another fight.
livid.
I had no idea y'all were gonna have to fight him. So like when I had him there, so.
Oh, nah, don't worry. Ever since I was a little girl, I've loved information.
With that said, though, yeah, thank you all for playing, and thank you all for joining us. And from my very heart and soul, I love y'all, and y'all come back now. Stay golden. Say goodnight, everybody.
Take a
Good
survivor.
night.
You